The Tigers' row was muted by blistering performances from the visitors in the first T20 International in 𝗃𝗃𝗃. The Tector brothers, Tim and Harry, unleashed massive hits that propelled Ireland to a daunting 181 for 4, leaving the home crowd stunned into silence. It was then the Irish bowlers' turn to turn up the heat and put the Tigers under pressure. Matthew Humphries' 4 for 13 sealed the Tigers' fate and gave Ireland a historic third T20 triumph over Bangladesh. Now it's time for round 2. Can the Tigers wake up from their slumber, or will Ireland catch them napping once again? Don't blink. The heart-stopping drama starts now. It is the second T20 International of the Dutch Bangla Bank T20 series between Ireland and Bangladesh, and we're here at the 𝗂𝗵𝗃𝗃𝗃 Flight Lieutenant Motiyur Rahman Stadium in 𝗃𝗃𝗃. And it's a very good evening to you all. Welcome to the second T20 International. We are really looking forward to it, and looking forward to it is Ireland, who have got their first win of the year. They must be pretty happy with what they've achieved a couple of days back, and even happier is the lady alongside me, Isabel Joyce. Very good evening to you.
Good evening. I'm not sure I can claim to be happier than the Irish players who were out there, but yeah, it was lovely to see them go about their business with such comfort and just really show what they can do on a big stage.
All right, and so let's have a look at the idea of the match here, the match summary of the previous game when batting first, Ireland put on a very good total of 181. We're talking about the two Tector brothers, Harry and Tim, and they really piled the runs on. And when Bangladesh came into bat, actually, they really didn't get a chance. Right from the word go, they're having problems.
No, incredible bowling display from Ireland. 4 wickets for Matthew Humphries, a couple as well for the seamers, Mark Adair and Barry McCarthy. And I suppose for them, they'll be wanting to back that up. There were actually dropped catches, a lot of them at the end of the game as well. So there could have been more wickets for those seamers when chances went down.
Yeah, well, while they were batting, the two brothers, not too many went down. And that's why Harry Tector played that superb inning. It's worth another look at the highlights of that wonderful innings.
Yeah, look, he went to 50 in about 36 deliveries and then he piled them on at the end. But what really impressed me was he worked the ball around and then 5 sixes. That's what elevates you in this form of the game. If you can bat late, make the most of your time in the middle, and then at the back end, he really made Bangladesh pay for the fact that he was still there. So that was very important to Ireland, having a set batter, and then those batters that were around him, Curtis Camphor, Lorcan Tucker, George Dockrell, they actually scored at a really good rate of around 200 between them as well.
And the flip side of the coin was the performance, or rather the lack of it, from Bangladesh. Really, we're not allowed through some disciplined bowling by the Irish.
Yeah, well, I think that they just didn't expect Ireland to come up them that way. Ireland bowled a bit shorter into the pitch. They obviously were bowling second with a wet ball, and I think Bangladesh expected them to bowl with less control. They bowled 10 wides compared to Bangladesh's 1, and that shows you they're toying around with the line that they're bowling. We saw a lot of wide deliveries being hit for 1, so that'll be something Bangladesh will be looking at. But really, it was just the case of maybe some unknowns coming off. Bangladesh maybe not knowing what was coming at them, and they'll have to turn that around really quickly if they're going to turn the result around tonight.
Yes, they've had a run of bad scores and bad results in the recent past, but someone who's shown with the ball for Ireland was Matthew Humphries. Exceptional bowling, exploited the conditions, really delighted everyone.
Yeah, the left-arm spinner, we saw him in the test where he was turning the ball quite a lot, but in T20 cricket, he's got the skills needed, the requisite skills to take wickets, but also not go for many runs. I mean, in that over, he took 3 wickets, he bowled 3 wides, So incredible stuff from him. Lorcan Tucker helping him out, of course, from one of those wide deliveries. And I suppose for Ireland, as a young spinner, he's a real ace in the hole and someone very, very exciting to see where his future goes. He's nearly got 50 T20 international wickets, and he's only played, I think, less than 10 T20 internationals.
Oh, a lot of cricket coming up for him. And also for the man, the Lone Ranger, who really stood up against the Irish bowling, was 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗍. I mean, he was just there all through, and he seemed to be playing on a different kind of track.
Yeah, well, look, he was patient as well, and what really impressed me was wickets were falling down the other end, and he didn't let it bother him at all. 7 fours in his innings, very different to Harry Tector, but he really accelerated at the back end as well. His 50 came in 34 deliveries, and then later on he really accelerated and went at over 200 for the second half of his innings.
Well, evening in school here. The pitch will definitely play a role. It was pretty good. I think both sides agreed to the fact that it was a good track to bat on. How is it going to behave today? Let's go and join Eddie Rainsford for his report.
T20 International number 2. And the weather set for a beautiful day we've had throughout Chottogram, and it's carried on into the evening, and the temperatures just dropped a little bit. Let's just revisit T20 International number 1, where 323 runs were scored. But I want to focus on 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗁, who had wickets fall all around him. And under such duress and such difficulties, he found a way down the ground, a little bit of elegance, a flick off the pads, and also not afraid to play the pull shot. And you look at how he goes about getting his runs here, and wickets falling all around you tells you that the surface was a good one. But let's now focus on the bowlers, and I think Ireland was superb. They opened up the innings with their left-arm spinner, Matthew Humphries, 4 for 13. And in this particular pitch map we're going to have a look at, 21 of the 28 deliveries were over 100 kilometers, so gave the batters nothing to get under. Now we have a look at the pitch today. We've moved from pitch number 6, number 5, and we're on to number 4. And what do we see? Very similar, I think. Good covering of live grass on it, and that for me just makes it a good T20 wicket because the ball comes on. Dimensions, because we've moved, the shorter part of the ground is away to my left, 59 meters, and the longest part of the ground is away to my right over deep extra cover at 81 meters and away to the commentary box end at 79 meters. Now back to this particular pitch, we saw how Ireland was so on top of it when they came out to bowl. They weren't afraid to pitch the ball up, bring it a little bit shorter, play with the width of the crease, even push the wide line. So for Bangladesh today, they'll have their work cut out with that little bit of incredible thinking by Ireland, but they have to find a way. It's a good cricketing wicket for me. 180, 190, maybe 200's par.
As we heard, the pitch is going to be similar in nature, but the dew might have a little bit of something to say today. It seems to be just gathering now.
Yeah, it's already gathering, but I'm just having a little laugh because I think Ed Rainsford's a little bit kind to the pitch, saying it's 180, 190 par. I think that was above par the other night. So for Bangladesh, you know, they'll be trying to keep Ireland, I think, under 150, 160. They need to obviously take more wickets, but I reckon that's about par. 180 for me is probably a very good score that Ireland will be aiming for again.
Right, we'll just wait and see what happens. Well, all-important toss in a T20 match, very crucial, particularly in the evening. And it was 𝗿𝗏𝗃𝗍𝗁 short while earlier with the 2 captains and the match referee.
We all set and ready for the toss. The 2 skipper, Liton Das, Paul Stirling, and the match referee, Andy Pycroft, is here. Liton will toss the coin.
Tails.
Tails is the call.
We're going to bat first.
You won the toss again. What have you decided?
Yeah, we're going to bat first tonight. Try and do exactly what we did the other night.
Wonderful win the other night. You started well with Tim adding those 40 runs in the first 4 overs, and it really set up a good foundation for the rest of the batters to come in and play.
Exactly, yeah. Look, we've still got a few areas that we can improve on from the other night, and that'll be our aim tonight, is to try and fix those.
What would that be? What kind of area are you talking about specifically?
I think we got through to 35 overs in the game. We were a bit sloppy in the last section, being ruthless to kill off the game. We're untested at the death overs yet with picking up so many wickets early on, so we know that's going to come in a factor today, and maybe a left-right combination. Lots of different things to deal with.
Have you made any changes?
We do. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 pulled up with a bit of stiffness today, so Ben Callets comes in.
All right, all the best.
Thanks very much.
Little important game for you because you already won 0 down in this series. Must-win situation for you.
Yeah, definitely. any game is challenging for us at this moment. We're looking forward.
Right, the bowlers were a little touch expensive to start with, so what have you been telling your bowlers? Because since you'll again be bowling tonight.
Not really. If the bowl in, if the surface was doing, they will bowl the right area. It will be great for me.
Happy with the pitch, how it behaved?
Yeah, it's the good pitch to play cricket.
And any changes for you?
We have 3 changes. Nurul back in the team, Saifuddin back in the team, and 𝗃𝗵𝗲𝗂𝗍 back in the team.
All right, all the best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, right. The news from the middle is that Ireland has won the toss, and once again they've decided to bat first.
And they're going to be comfortable with that. One change in that Irish team.
Yeah, 𝗃𝗵𝗃𝗃 missing out. So the left-handed batter, 𝗂𝗁𝗃 coming in. It'll be his second T20 international. So that means they've got a little bit less bowling to call on. Might see George Docker with ball in hand, but a very well-balanced side with Tim Tector, Harry Tector, who are in the runs in the top order.
And Bangladesh, with that defeat in the first game, have made 3 changes, as you heard. Shariful, Zakir Ali and Rashad are out of the team, and Nurul Hassan Sohan, 𝗃𝗵𝗲𝗃𝗃 and Mohammad Saifuddin replace them. They'll be hoping that they can put up a better show today. But I think, Isabel, winning the toss was important for Ireland. They've decided, I think, pre-planned what they'd do, and it's gone their way quite well.
Yeah, absolutely, and it feels like that was the first thing, the first job today. Everything went well in game 1, but that doesn't mean that you turn up in game 2 and it's going to be the same. So it'll be interesting, obviously, Bangladesh, how they go about things with their bowling changes and how Ireland can combat it. I do like 𝗂𝗁𝗃𝗃 coming in, the left-hander, because it means that you've got somebody combating the short side, no matter who's facing, and as well, just give experience to another young batter, so it might be a good thing.
And one thing they'll have to rectify is the catching. I think they'll let themselves down. They're better fielding unit than they showed the other day, and I'm sure they're going to make amends as quickly as possible. Not too much of a turnaround time.
No, well, the first 12 overs, their catching and fielding was impeccable. And then, as we so often see, a drop goes down and then another drop. The conditions got very, very wet. That ball would have been very tough to catch, but I think they would back themselves to catch that. I don't think they would have gone and trained anything. They would have just said, look, we're better than this. Let's put that behind us and go for it.
Yeah, both teams really looking at this series and the previous one for Bangladesh, preparations for the World Cup, which is coming up not too distant. And this is where the mind game also comes into play. Winning games, taking you through with confidence is very important.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's been a lot said about Ireland. It's their first win of the year, but remember, they've only played 4 T20s, so many no results and washouts, and not just in Ireland, in Zimbabwe as well. So it's not that they haven't had they haven't had the fixtures organised, it's that they haven't been able to get on the field. So 3 important games that for them here. For Bangladesh, they've had a great year, and now all of a sudden things have turned around with West Indies and now Ireland. So they'll be desperate to turn things back around before that World Cup.
Absolutely, and they'll be trying to do that in the game today. Thank you for your thoughts, Isabel. It's time now to join our commentators upstairs.
Thank you very much, Shamim and Isabel. A very good evening to all our viewers as well. We are here at the 𝗵𝗺𝗃 Fight Lieutenant Mathieu Rahman Cricket Stadium here in Chattogram. And it's the second T20 International. As we all know, the visitors are leading the series 1-0 after winning the first match, and they will be desperate to clinch the series this time around. Bangladesh, on the other hand, will be looking to bounce back after the defeat in the first match. They say preparation isn't about polishing strengths, it's about polishing excuses and eliminating those. So yeah, the 2 teams are looking forward for a cracker of a contest here in Chattogram. 3 changes for Bangladesh and just 1 change for Ireland, as Curtis Campher not doing well, been replaced by Ben Calitz. Paul Stirling, the skipper, the best of 115, provided a good start for the visitors in the first T20 International. And once again, the skipper will be looking to lead from the front alongside Tim Tector. Batted well, the best of 101. He is a player to watch for. And it will be interesting to see how the Bangladeshi bowlers come about, as I welcome Eddie Rainsford.
Hello, Mazza. Hello, everybody. And definitely, Bangladesh will want to bounce back. Mehdi Hassan will start things off from the rocket end. And they'll take a leaf out of what Ireland did a few days ago by starting off things with spin and a slip in place. It's a new pitch, but very similar to what we saw a few nights ago. Here we go.
Ireland and Paul Stirling are off the mark. Mahdi Hassan, one of 3 changes for Bangladesh, alongside Noor Hassan Chauhan and Mohammad Saifuddin, as Zakir Ali, Rishad Hussain and Shoriful Islam making their way.
Yeah, I'll be thinking with the 1 day in between these two T20 internationals, what the conversation or the preparation or the discussion would have been for a Bangladesh side. At home, they've played a lot of T20 cricket. I believe this is a very exciting young group of players from Bangladesh. Oh, just uppish for a moment there. And I think that's a real positive to have, because you can put the mistakes behind you very quickly at a young age, because you're learning, and then go into the next challenge with confidence and looking to try and come away with a win. Oh, this is some shot. Timmy Tector up and running. No, it's not you, it's your brother.
Yeah, first boundary for Ireland came off the bat of Tector, and that was a nicely executed shot, giving himself some room and nicely placed over the fielder's head. That's the intent Ireland will surely come up with, as they did in the first match. Some changes in the field now. There's a deep mid-wicket and long on in place. No fielders patrolling the boundary on the offside. Straight to the fielder at short square leg. Yeah, just to add to your point, Eddie, I really feel that now is the time for Bangladesh to step up the gas, to level up the game in terms of mentality. Swept that away. Easy picking. Fielders inside the circle at that region. And Tector says, thank you.
The look says it all. Mahdi Hassan, he says, well, you know what? That's a good shot. He's played a superb shot through the cover region. This time goes inside the line and lifts it over the infield.
So the short one finds the gap as well. Not the best of bowling. It's a quick outfield. Third boundary came off the first over of Mahdi. 13 without loss after 1. Three changes for Bangladesh, as I earlier mentioned. Noor Hassan, Mahdi Hassan and Mohammad Saifuddin comes in. Well, solitary change for Ireland. Ben Kalitz, the left-hander, playing his second T20 international today. And once again, it's the positive start for Ireland. The intent we were talking about. Left-arm spinner comes in. Nasu Mohammed.
Yeah, first over goes for 13. What a start.
Yeah, Nasu Mohammed, the most economical bowler for Bangladesh over the last couple of years in this format. But he too got hammered, this time by Paul Stirling. They picked up the spot really well, Eddie. Fine leg, square leg inside the circle.
Yeah, what makes this shot quite impressive is that you'd be thinking that the left-arm spinner will be sort of flirting with the off stump and trying to take the ball away. But he's so clear in his mind and his shot selection that he'll say, you know what, I'm going to go through the leg side. I'll toy with the field. So bowlers under pressure straight away and a change in the field.
Yeah, square leg goes back. There's long off in place, mid on inside the circle. Plays that late. This is clever. This is very clever. from Paul Stirling. Good fielding, but still it was a very good shot, using the pace of the bowler and adjusted at the very last moment.
Yeah, superb. They started off from where they left off in that power play from a few nights ago. Already 20 runs into the second over. A little bit of a deft touch on that occasion. Sohan, a little bit of a dive. Stops the boundary.
Moshad Ali Khan Shumon, the on-field umpire, standing on his 25th T20 today. Former left-arm seamer from Bangladesh. And trying to play with the straight bat.
I think for a moment there he's thinking of going through the offside again. 50th T20I from our umpire, 𝗂𝗚𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 Just for a moment there, he had to check his shot. Decided to hit it down the ground with the full face of the bat. The width and the length weren't quite there. Looking at the speeds, 93, 89, last one 90. Humphreys was 100. Over 100 for more than 75% of his deliveries a few nights ago. Final delivery of the over.
Oh, what a shot. Take that. Others chase timing. He has it on speed dial. End of over number 2, Ireland 27 without loss. .27 without loss after 2 overs, and Ireland started from where they left in the first T20 International, especially in the power play.
Oh, another superb shot. Look at the room. Look at the intent to always lift it over the top. But more importantly, the biggest part of the ground. 81 meters in that direction. And as easy as you like, he picks up 6.
Yeah, a seamer comes in for the first time, Tanzim Hassan Saqib. That hurried through, not a bad shout, perhaps height.
Skipper 𝗬𝗠𝗪𝗪. We're okay, everyone. We're okay. Just a couple of the lights have gone off. So 2 of the light towers have just gone off. The other 2 seem to be on, so we'll get that rectified in a short while. So a little bit of a break in play here.
Yes, and the crowds, no matter what happens, they enjoy their time. At the moment, we are waiting for the lights to come on again, but we have seen some brilliant batting in the first T20 International from Ireland as they go on to post 181 and eventually winning the game quite comfortably in the end. And one batter stood firm, was 𝗂𝗧𝗧. Right, we'll take a short break and we'll come back after a while. Welcome back, viewers, and we are all set for the resumption of this match after a slight delay. And the lights are back. Good news from Chattogram. And the two batters once again making their way in the middle. Paul Stirling and Tim Tector. Both the batters were looking good, striking the ball really well. And good news for the fans as well. The action is about to begin. So far, the two Ireland openers have dominated. Paul Stirling 14 of 6, Tector 13 of just 7 as Bangladesh are facing the heat. Ireland 28 without loss. We're into the third over. Just to remind our viewers, Ireland's skipper opted to bat first after winning the toss. Bangladesh are searching to pick the first wicket. As Liton Dash bring in Tanzim Hassan Saqib for the third over. Your take, Ed, such interruption often hampers the momentum of the batters.
Yeah, Ireland were going really well. Saqib was already one ball into his over and the lights went out, so it's about starting again. And momentum was firmly with Ireland. 28 for no loss, 2.1 overs. They were going after Bangladesh bowling, so they're going to have to start again.
Oh, extra bit of pace and bounce, wide given.
Yes, some pace and bounce got things off. 136 kilometers an hour, but it skipped off the surface. Tends to happen in night games. It just quickens up. Far too short and called wide.
Yeah, he's a steady customer. Tanzim Saqib often surprises the batters with that extra bit of bounce as well. Oh, that came back in sharply. Surprise for the batter. Oh, he wants a review. All pacers want it.
Yeah, too high. Has done a lot off the surface. Skipper not interested at all. Bit of a discussion now between the two batters. Paul Stirling does stay leg side of the ball. And so this has come back a long way and then hit him, I think, on the thigh pad. But something to think about for the batters.
Yeah, that surprise Paul Stirling. It was way high. And drifting down the leg side. You can see that movement from the deck is there for Tanzim.
Yeah, there is some sharp movement there. Just gesturing there from Paul Stirling, and it's maybe just holding in the surface a fraction of the seamer. So got to be very watchful. Yeah, come back a long way. Stumps not in play. Extra bit of bounce as well.
Went for that pull. Tim Tector trying to take on Tanzim Saqib. But still the pace is around 135 plus.
I think this one then stays down a fraction as well. To see how it carries through to Liton Dash on that occasion. Whereas the previous deliveries off a shorter length seem to be carrying and having a little bit of extra pace off the surface. There are his numbers in terms of pace-wise. So a better over here for Bangladesh, just the 3 runs off it.
Again, that movement, keeping the batters guessing. This time it's Tector. But the sharp movement.
Grab your drinks. Those look like a couple of cups of tea. Looking for their seats, and the fans have stuck around during that little bit of a break. It's quite festive and loud, this particular stadium, when it's absolutely full. So it's quite an iconic venue. It's a bit of a cauldron for visiting teams.
Nicely bowled again, huge shout. Perhaps drifting down the leg side. But nevertheless, a very good over. Leg by given by umpire. by Masudur Rahman Mukul. After 3, Ireland 32 without loss. The previous over from Tanzim Saqib was good one from Bangladesh's point of view, but after 3 overs, 32 without loss, Ireland will say we have started well. Mohammad Saifuddin, another right-arm seamer, comes in. 50 wickets at the best of 4 for 33. Oh, he is greeted with a 6 of the first ball. Welcome, Mohammad Saifuddin, says Sterling.
Welcome indeed. Coach, unmoved. But man, does he get all of this. Paul Sterling. Oh, that's gone over the fence at a rate of knots. 85 meters. Don't bowl there, because that's what will happen.
Yeah, he's a strong lad. Got a very good base. Not a big mover of the batter as a batter, beg your pardon, but still connects those really well. Down the leg side, poor, easy picking. Ireland are on a roll.
Yeah, the previous over went for just the 5 runs. Like he bowled really well. And a lot of those runs were off the pads, or leg byes, but these first 2 deliveries, all coming from the bat of Paul Sterling, and already 10 runs off this over. It's such a good batting surface. You miss your line, you miss your length, you're going to be punished. The margin of error is very small.
Still fine leg inside the circle. Follows the batter, nicely bowled. But a slower delivery from Saifuddin. He can't stop the single.
A nice adjustment there by the bowler, because Sterling was looking to maybe free up the leg side again, which is the shorter part for the right-hander today, if you're coming from the Dutch Bangla bank end. So follows him, doesn't give him anything to get under or free up. Generally, bowling coaches in T20 cricket will talk about targeting the back hip, because the hands will be difficult to access that part of the body or that line that you create.
Full toss, surprise the batter. Yeah, and I really feel that was going down the leg side, but that was surprising.
Yeah, full toss, misses out. Could have tickled this round the corner, because fine legs up in the circle as well. But it's a dot ball, and a much needed dot ball in this over.
Yes, it hurried through to the batter. Misses out on that occasion. Tim Tector would feel even a tickle would have get him a boundary. Slower bouncer, nicely negotiated in the end, making sure it goes onto the ground.
And another change-up. After being pulled through the onside by Paul Sterling, to go to the short delivery again. And it had to be well directed, and it is. Now then, final delivery of the over. It's gone for 12. Now does Sterling continue in his positive vein? Is he still looking to score off this over? It does come with a little bit of risk. All the fielders on the edge of the 30-yard circle. Happy to give up the single.
Poor. That is easy. Too easy for Sterling. Another poor delivery to finish the over. After 4, Ireland 48 without loss. Picked up nicely again. Tim Tector is trying to make the most of the power play.
Tanzim looked to bowl quite short and target that particular area I keep talking about, the back hip. This is such a difficult delivery and a line and length to score in T20 cricket. And generally, bowling coaches are telling you to bowl this particular line and length, and he executed it perfectly. And the reason why is that you can't really free your hands. Oh, you can free your hands now. Can somebody throw that back, please?
2025 hasn't been the best for Ireland. But after the first match, they don't carry old wounds, they carry new fire. This Ireland team, yes, he can take a picture. Why not? That was a huge shot from Tim Tector. Oh, he's got the swag in him.
Oh, he's hit this well, Maza. He's hit this very well. Into the crowd. Punch of the gloves.
In the first T20 international, Ireland scored 48 for 1 in the power plays.
They've got 56, Maza.
4 balls left in the power play. In fact, 10. Oh boy. What a start for Ireland. Good cricket, that's very good cricket.
Yes, Maza, that's well said, well summarized there. The cricket is, and the understanding is so good. Even though you can blister one over the infield and into the stands for 6, if it isn't quite there to get away for a boundary, you know what? There's the other guy at the other end that can do as much damage, and I will pick up a single. Partnership, 57 of 28 deliveries.
Oh, once again goes for that shot. Oh, was that taken? Saif Hassan, he thinks so. Paul Stirling might ponder to have a look again, but seems like they're confident.
Yeah, needed something special to remove Paul Stirling, and this is possibly the first one he really hasn't quite timed. And I want to remind you of the dimensions of the ground. He hit a 6 over extra cover in that direction. This time he goes cross-batted, and it's some catch this, but we want to see if he's got it.
TV umpire to director, we have an umpire's review for fair catch. I have checked feet. It's a fair delivery. Give your best angle, please.
Here it comes, sir, through the yellow roll.
Nice and slow, keep rolling. Can you one from back? One from back, please.
Ball coming, break, go ready.
Just one from back again.
I've got a zoom
And
as well, sir.
can I have previous one, please? Do you have a zoomer, please? And freeze it. Just freeze it, ball in his hand. Ball is under his finger. I am satisfied. My decision for big screen.
Confirmation. Umpire Tanveer Ahmed also thinks it's out. It's an outstanding catch by Saif Hassan. Yes, it was dying. They had to dive forward, and they needed something special to dismiss this man who departs after scoring 29 of 14. Paul Stirling, Ireland, 57 for 1. 𝗃𝗍𝗃𝗃 joins his brother 𝗃𝗃𝗃 in the middle. The in-form batter for Ireland scored a brilliant 69-run knock in the first T20 International, and he will be looking to start from his left. But at the moment, Tanzim Saqib gives Bangladesh the breakthrough they needed. He gets off the mark immediately.
Like I said, it would have had to take something special to remove Paul Stirling. Gone through the bigger part of the ground, sets off, and then the dive. Hangs on, it goes upstairs. TV umpire says it's out. And so a breakthrough inside the power play. Important.
Saif Hassan was the fielder. Bangladesh in the first match and also in this match, normally on average they concede 7.82 on average in the power plays. Oh, that missed everyone. The batter, the wicket keeper, the stumps. But Ireland will take it. They've got 4 of it. After 5, they are 62 for 1.
What a tremendous start here by Ireland. Deciding to bat first. Paul Stirling leading from the front, really hammered the ball around. 29, he's back in the hat of 14 deliveries. He had good support from 𝗃𝗃𝗃, who was matching him shot for shot. 23 of 15. And now they've got a new batter in, new start, and it's going to be Mustafizur Rahman, who will try and stem the flow of runs. Is just played it wide of the fielder, ambles across for a single. A blistering start here for Ireland. Isabel Joyce?
Well, you and I were on field. We scampered up just as play was beginning. I missed the first 3 boundaries. I heard all the noise and thought, oh no, we've lost some early wickets. But no, it was the other way around. There must be some Irish support in the stands here. I have to admit, I haven't spotted them yet.
There are some, that's for sure, but they appreciate good cricket. That is the most important thing. Oh, he had to check. You could feel that he was just trying to go for that back lift, had to hurry down and try to block that ball.
Well, this is going to be interesting. How do Ireland combat these slower deliveries? Because he disguises them beautifully. It doesn't look that different to his pace on delivery because of the snap of the wrist for the pace on delivery. He just rolls the fingers down, but it doesn't look that different. 𝗃𝗃𝗃, I reckon, read it, but just it was too good still.
Oh, he's gone after that one, that's for sure. And that's going many a mile. Not going to hang back, not going to be cowed down by the slow ones from Mustafiz. He's punked it away.
Pace on, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃 takes it on. Well, I don't know why he started running after this. He hit it up in the air and then started to have a run, but that's gone absolutely miles. The bottom hand coming through, cramps him ever so slightly, but powers through to get it all the way for 6. 4th 6 so far, and we're still inside the power play.
Down the wicket. He's gone over the extra cover region. Ball is going to get there before the 2 chasing. 4 more. Blistering, attacking. It's a scenario that Bangladesh will be overawed with.
Well, great guessing from 𝗃𝗃𝗃. Decides it's going to be the slower ball. Let me shuffle down. And he's so good in that area. Over extra cover. 𝗃𝗃𝗃, a lot of opening the batting is about punting, about guessing, about backing your shots. And he's done exactly that in this innings. Not just today, actually, in the first T20 as well.
None of the bowlers trying to find out where they can bowl a delivery which will keep the batters quiet. Maybe another slow delivery coming. No, he's tried the short pitch delivery and once again stands up. Thankfully for Mustafizur Rahman, there is some protection at the dip. Helter-skelter, it's all happening in the middle.
Yeah, impressive comeback because the slower ball worked well early on. The innings, or in the over I should say, then he went for 6, so went to the slower ball again. Tim Tector was ready for it, so then he's able to just bowl a little bit straighter, set the field and get the man who's been hitting him for boundaries down the other end. Very smart bowling. So he'll want to try and get out of this without too much more damage because he's already gone for 12. Remember, he was so economical in the first T20.
That was ball of the power play, and it's played quietly against the run of play, you'd say. That completes over number 6, 75 for 1. What a mesmerizing start here by Ireland, getting 75, and this is their 3rd highest power play scores in one-day internationals. We see the signal for the next phase of play, more protection in the deep. Prior to this, they've made 2 innings, 93 versus the West Indies, St. George's in 2020, 85 for 1 versus Scotland in Dublin 2019, and this is their 3rd highest. It's going to be 𝗏 𝗏𝗃𝗍. Can he just manage to stem the flow of runs?
So important the field is spread. Bit of relief for Bangladesh. What they've got to do is start again. They've got rid of Paul Stirling, so that's job number 1. But the 2 Tectors, remember, they're the 2 that were so successful in the first game. Harry Tector, well, he's able to just get into his innings. Tim Tector is the one blasting them around, 34 from 19.
Look at that trigger movement. He was backing away even before the ball was delivered, trying to make that room for himself on the offside.
Yeah, it's a really good part of his game. Harry Tector does it as well, but I think he's picked it up because younger brother Tim does it. Just shifts his back foot when he's facing spinners to see can he open up extra cover. Quick, but again, Harry Tector, he's going to take 5 to 8 deliveries to get in before he starts to try and take these bowlers on, and that opening partnership has kind of bought him that time.
Yeah, I think he can afford to take a little bit of time, knowing he's really trying to match his brother shot for shot. Got that luxury of that tremendous start. And his good bowling, just pulling it short, and pushing the batter back into the crease. Content to take the singles at the moment.
And clever bowling at this stage, because with the field spread, he recognises it's a different phase in the game, Mehedi, and he knows that these 2 batters won't want to take too many risks. So why not just try and sneak a quiet over through, bowl as quickly as you can. Change of angle now for Harry Tector, just trying to disrupt his rhythm, disrupt the rhythm of the partnership, really.
Yes, I think Harry Tector will be aware of that change of angle. He's going to just square up his stance a little bit, taking fresh guard. And 𝗏 𝗏𝗃𝗍 will be hoping he does not drift one down leg. It's got to be pretty much on the off or outside the line of the off stump. The right area, he's dragged it. Not from the meaty part of the bat. They are calling or thinking about a second, wouldn't be a unwise option.
Clever, very clever bowling there. 3 fielders out in the deep on the leg side for both right-handers. Backward square, mid-wicket, long on. So there's a huge gap between that backward square and mid-wicket if you're happy to sweep. Difficult to sweep it, someone coming around the wicket.
Oh, that's down the leg side, has missed the bat. Maybe a brush with the pad. Wait and see if there's a signal from the umpire. It's Bice, missed everything. I thought I heard a sound. Nevertheless, overdone. 81 for 1. Well, some sanity has prevailed in the last over after the thrashing. We're just confirming the highest power play scores for Ireland, as I mentioned a short while earlier. It's been really a juggernaut from the two batters early on. But now the spinners will be hoping they can just put a stop to the run getting. And another wicket is going to be pretty good if they can.
Well, these two came out in another mood. Tim Tector picking up where he left off, shown the full array of shots, both good on the sweep, as Bangladesh just tried to find a way to take the first wicket, but anything short was dispatched. Tim Tector in particular been impressive. Good piece of fielding, had to take the first wicket, that one held on to get rid of Paul Stirling, but then it just brings Harry Tector out to join his brother in the middle.
Oh, no, he rocked back. There's enough speed of the bat on that, and well done in the deep. It's traveling at a rate of knots, but they've got a couple of runs.
Yeah, it's really interesting that that fielder is a little bit straighter than Ireland found because of the strength of Tim Tector over extra cover. Very strong in mid-wicket, also in 45, which we didn't see the other day. Not too much down the ground, so it means the lengths have been good. Or maybe a little bit on the short side.
I think from that, sparing effort, but he's done a lot of running. He's done well once again. Either side of the ground, first to the left, then to the right.
Yeah, brilliant from 𝗂𝗃𝗄𝗃 𝗂𝗃. First of all, he had to go to his left, the previous delivery. Then this one's missed extra cover. Look how much ground he's got to cover. It's not even in the picture. Despairing, to say the least. That should lift the spirits of the whole team. Brilliant stuff from him.
Indeed, indeed. Good point, because when you're really pegged back, you're under the cosh, you're being taken apart. That kind of fielding really will energize you. And that energy is reflected in the very next ball. Super.
Yeah, excellent delivery this. Much slower. Looking to actually turn it away from Harry Tector, who's we saw was so effective wide of long on in T20 number 1. So very clever bowling. Just gone for 5 so far in the first 4 of this over.
And that one went on with the arm. Wonderful variations, quick run taken. A throw that could have been a tad better, but luckily there was someone covering. Sheikh Mehdi not too happy with that, but they had to really run very, very quickly.
From a Headian point here, you really want to make these things happen in a game like this where you need to take wickets. I think he might have been okay in the end, but yeah, not the greatest foot alignment from him. Sometimes when you're throwing like that, it's sorting your feet out that can actually do the job. He's throwing right across himself, so he'll be disappointed.
Down the wicket, has to check. He just shows his card a little too early for the bowler to pull it short. 7 runs from that 8th over, 88 for 1. Well, the crowd have come here to the stadium with a lot of hope after the rather disappointing performance by Bangladesh in the first T20 International. They were waiting for things to happen.
Well, Harry Tector came in with the platform very much set. I think what was so impressive from him in that first T20 that he took his time ever so slightly to get to the 50, but showed his power hitting and how he was able to find the boundary, not just for 4s. He only hit 1 4 in that innings, but lots and lots of 6s. So he accelerated at the back end as well. Talked to George Dockrell before this game. He was in there at the end and he said, I backed myself to find the boundary, but I just thought Harry was a better shout to get a couple of 6s in that last over, so I wanted to give him the strike. And it certainly paid off with late runs.
Oh, now I think he's gone. Yes, he is. Went for a wild swing, Tim Tector, rush of blood, missed it completely. Good work by 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃𝗃 behind, and the crowd are absolutely delighted. They needed a wicket, Bangladesh. They've got an important one.
Have a look at this arm where it goes. Really, really low arm action. Just skids through. A bit of communication between the bowler and the wicketkeeper, Tim Tector. Well, he decided he was coming down no matter what. It's been a brilliant showing from him, but Ireland have lost their second. Tector goes for 38 from 25. Ireland 88 for 2.
Bangladesh clawing back now after the blitzkrieg of a start by Ireland. Smashing of the balls. It's second wicket down. Lokan Tucker comes in. 10 50s in his 76th innings. He's no mug with a bat. He's in the middle because of this rush of blood.
I think this is really good bowling because have a look at that release, really low. It's meant that the pitch has done a bit of work for him because it started to skid on with the dew coming up. So excellent bowling. And you see the conditions as well. Tim Tector, I should say. Well, it's live by the sword, die by the sword, because he's very much been guessing, hasn't he, the way he's gone about his batting. He's come down before the ball's been released, gone deep in his crease, and by and large he reads bowlers very, very well, which is why he's so successful, especially at domestic cricket.
You're right. High percentage of the shots he made, which brought him the runs. Oh, goodness. He was squared up. He just managed to beat the inside edge. Hands on heads. This is excellent bowling by Sheikh Mehdi.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. Lokan Tucker deciding to go on the back foot and actually just about manages not to lift the back foot afterwards when he lost balance. The sweep shot comes out, nice timing, but just the single. This has been the over that Bangladesh have been crying out for, just to stem the flow of runs and take a wicket. So it's claw the game back for a good long time now, but this man's done a great job of it.
They have indeed. I think you might be mentally a bit rattled when you're taken for quick runs early on with the fireworks that went along, but all credit to Bangladesh for keeping it simple. I think they waited for a little bit of mistake from but doesn't got another one. There's another low one from Sheikh Mehdi Hasan, and Harry Tector could not get back in time, didn't get into line, and the death rattle behind him.
Two Tectors and one over. Look at the height of this delivery. That's gone underground. I'm not sure it's a delivery you should be going back to, but it definitely hasn't bounced as much as you would expect. So two Tectors out to similar delivery, different ways. And in the space of an over, Ireland have lost 2 wickets. Harry Tector goes for 11 from 11, 89 for 3 Ireland.
Two wickets in the Mehdi over, brings in Ben Khalid's left-handed batter into his 16th innings. There will be butterflies in his stomach because Sheikh Mehdi has turned things around for Bangladesh here. Slip in for the new batter and immediately gets an inside edge. Oh, that could have gone and hit the wicket. Tremendous, exceptional over from Sheikh Mehdi, 89 for 3. game has turned round on its head. The last 12 balls, 9 runs, 2 wickets. No boundaries to speak of. 4.5 the run rate. The current run rate is 9.89. Now Nasir Mohammed needs to just give that support to Sheikh Mehdi with some good deliveries. Taken a walk down, he might have had him. Oh my goodness. They're trying to dig a hole for themselves with those kind of shots.
Well, they're going to keep coming at Bangladesh here, Ireland. It wasn't the delivery. He was setting himself up for the sweep there, Lorcan, but decides he doesn't want to go back, and this is why. Look how low that's kept. Now, I don't think that's short enough to go back to, but you'd expect it to bounce more than that any day of the week. So Ireland, the message going back, it'll be get on the front foot. Ball's not bouncing up as you'd expect.
Yeah, there was a lot of bounce early on, which was exploited by Paul Stirling in particular. The things have changed. Both the spinners zipping the balls through, keeping them low. And you've got to be careful, very watchful how you play those deliveries now. Back on top, the Bangladeshi bowlers.
Yeah, they've got to bowl very well, though, for the second half, because they won't want to have to chase nearly as many as they did in the first T20. Ben Khalid's off the mark with that little punt to the leg side, still opting to go on the back foot despite the fact that we saw how low the ball was staying in the last over. Very strong through mid-wicket.
Waits, and that was easier to negotiate, just comfortable enough to just ride a little bit of turn that Nasim has managed to extract from the wicket. But Bangladesh, with the runs being dried out near over here, the Khalids and Tucker, 2 new batters in the middle, lots of pressure. Whole thing has turned around. All credit to the Bangladeshi bowlers and the fielders.
Yeah, just a change of the field. Mid-wicket coming in straight away with the shot that Ben Khalid's played last over.
And he's got to be very, very watchful. And suddenly, both Nasim and Sheikh Mehdi have managed to find the perfect spot to bowl the deliveries.
Yeah, and set the right field, even though they don't know much about Ben Khalid's. That fielder in there just saved the single. Very good on the sweep. Has he found the fielder? Oh, just about manages to drop in front of him. That's why he's in this team, because of that sweep shot that he's able to play in the middle order.
What it did was initially move away, and the bowler tried to follow him. And he did well in following him. You'll see, just not from this angle, but it does seem very awkward at point of impact, losing his balance because the ball was following him. You get a better view for that. He was cramped for space, and at the last moment, he had decided what shot to play. Oh, he's got a hold of that, and it's raced through to the boundary. A boundary after a long time. That'll ease some nerves for the Irish. 10 overs have been completed. It's 97 for 3, and it's time for a drinks break.
Well, despite the fact that Ireland started off with a flying start, Bangladesh did manage to come back. The last 3 overs, they picked up 2 wickets, conceding just 16 as Ireland 97 for 3 after 10. We are halfway through the innings and the 3 wickets that fell so far for Ireland. First, it was Paul Stirling trying to clear that onside region. A very good catch taken by Saif Hassan in the deep. Then Mahdi picked up Tucker coming down the track. That one kept low a bit. He bowled really well, Mahdi, and then picked up his second. Once again, keeping that low, the ball. But Mahdi is on a high. Why not? Because he picked up 2 for 19 from his 3. Tanzim Saqib also bowled well, picked up 1 for 11. Nasum went for plenty. And 13 for Mustafiz in his first over, and Saifuddin gave away 16 runs. We are halfway through the innings, and Ireland must be looking to utilize the platform they got, but at the moment they are under some sort of pressure, as I welcome Atar Ali Khan.
It's a brilliant comeback for Mahdi Hassan. He's back in the attack because he picked up a couple of wickets in his previous over and gave away only a single run. He's keeping it straight. He's been very good, not from the start. He gave away 13 runs in his very first over. Came back and bowled a really good second over where he conceded only 5. And then that excellent over when he picked up 2 very crucial wickets, because it is important for Bangladesh to see the back of those 2 batters that he picked up in that over. The Tector brothers. Excellent work from Mahdi Hassan. He's one of the changes. It's a good change because it's a must-win game for Bangladesh. Remember, already 1 down in that 3-match series. Let's see what he has done in terms of line and length. He's a bowler on a shorter side of the wicket, but it has kept low, which has gone in his favor, and also on a good length. 84% on the good length. Very good from Mahdi Hassan.
Yeah, this phase Bangladesh bowls well. Even in the first match, between 7 to 15 overs, Bangladesh picked up 2 wickets. Even in the last couple of years, they have been really good in this phase. Between 7 to 16 overs, they managed to concede just 8.11 and picking up more than 3 wickets. Oh, another wild hike. So this is where Bangladesh tend to grab the others in terms of conceding runs and picking up wickets. They're ahead. Oh, that was a cracking stroke. 𝗂𝗟𝗃, right in his arc, struck powerfully.
Just the width, and he allows the batter, the left-hander, to free his arms. And he picks up a good spot over the top of that cover fielder. Went like a rocket. He went for the catch. Might have been a little bit closer, but it went like a bullet.
Once again, trying to make some room. Liton Das thinks he got his man. Morshed Ali Khan Shumon will go upstairs, and the Bangladeshi fielders seems very confident.
TV umpire director, we have an umpire's review for stamping. I have checked it. It's a fair delivery. Can you give side angle camera, please?
Here it comes, sir.
Move forward. Satisfied, his foot is shot in his ground. My decision for big screen.
This is outstanding from Bangladesh. They've managed to pick up wickets at regular intervals despite that flying start from Ireland. This time, it's 𝗂𝗟𝗃 was undone by some brilliant bowling. Rocket out. Another wicket goes for Ireland. They are struggling at the moment. 97 for 4. Right, Bangladesh managed to pull things really well, picking up wickets in the middle overs. In 7 to 16, they have been terrific in the last couple of years, picking up more than 3 wickets on average. And once again, they picked up 3 in this phase, turning things around in their favor. Nothing to continue.
Yeah, what a good change Bangladesh has made when they brought in Mahdi Hassan. They've made 3 changes this evening, knowing that they had to go and win this one. Electrifying start. Remember, they smashed 75 in the first 6 overs, but could only add 22 in the next 4. And they lost 2 wickets, but thanks to that wonderful display of spin from Mahdi Hassan, who was expensive in his very first over, and then has picked up 3 wickets for 7 runs in 12 deliveries. Incredible. Simply brilliant to bring back Bangladesh into the game. The pressure back on Ireland at the moment. Yeah, big swing of the bat, and never in a position. He completely misses it. Goes down the leg side. That's back live. And just couldn't bring his left foot back inside the crease. But brilliant from Mahdi Hassan.
Yeah, he's among the top 5 wicket takers for Bangladesh in the last couple of years. 26 wickets since the 2024 T20 World Cup. He's also among the most economical. He's at number 3. Goes about the run rate of 7.19.
Yeah, the question is, why didn't he play the first match? You just informed what he has done. Top 5 wicket taker, good economy. Should have been an automatic choice. That has been a bit of a concern for Bangladesh in terms of the number of players they've used. I mean, if you look back, well done from Mustafizur Rahman. 16 players so far used in the last 5 ODIs for T20 internationals, beg your pardon, for Bangladesh. 16 players. You're talking about, okay, looking ahead to get the combination right for the ICC Men's T20 World Cup. A ball. And at the same time, you'd also be looking to get yourself the right combination to have a settled side. Again, really good piece of bowling. Yep, finally he goes upstairs.
TV umpire to director, we have umpire's review for stamping. I check fit is a fair delivery. Give me side angle camera, please. Keep rolling. Satisfied. His foot is well inside the ground. Wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
Yeah, it's a not out. Nexus Pay not out. But you can feel the tension in the middle from the Irish batters all of a sudden losing few wickets. Dented the momentum that they had early on. As Saif Hassan comes in, the off spinner.
Yeah.
Goes for that reverse immediately, plays that fine. Goes past the fielder at short third. And we'll get a couple.
Move the score to 108 for 4. As now they've asked Saif Hassan, who's had a bit of a success in terms of bowling those off spinners. I think he picked up a 3-for against Afghanistan in that series. He's pretty handy with the ball. He's very good. Newly appointed vice captain of the Bangladesh T20 team. So added responsibility.
Gives it a charge in the air. False shot. They'll get a couple. You can see the intentions from both the batters. They are looking to score some quick runs.
Yeah, the last couple of overs has been excellent from Bangladesh. They put the pressure on, they're looking to hit boundaries, they're not getting it. And also the fact that they have lost wickets again, so chancing their arms, trying to play the reverse. Oh, direct hit would have been interesting. Was on top of the stumps. Was he struggling? They'll have another look. Looks like he might just go upstairs. He does.
TBM. TB umpire to director, we have an umpire's view for run out at the wicket keeper in. Give me side angle camera, please. Can I have other angle, please? I have to check the ball hit stump or not. Yes. Move forward. Ball is not his hand. Do you have anything else? I can say the ball hit on the stump.
We've tightened the other side. Wait one, ready for one. shorturl one go.
Can I have the stump cam, please? Yeah, this one is good. Slow, nice and slow. Can I have zoomer, this one? Yeah, please. Can I have previous one and zoom that one? Yeah, this one. Yeah, keep rolling. Yeah, just keep rolling and freeze it when the best remove.
I have to get off this to check this in. I'll go back to split screen for a sec. Hawk 2. Go Hawk 2.
Still, the ball is not his hand. So,
Sorry, I've got zoomer and this one.
yeah, this is a zoomer, please. Yeah. Yeah, this one, zoom, please. Keep rolling. One from back. One frame back. Yeah, keep rolling. And one frame. Yeah, satisfied. Ball is not his hand. Wicket broken by his hand. My decision for big screen.
Right, next Spain not out. It was the case of who loses what. First, it was Dockrell who lost his bat, and then it was 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 who was unable to grab the ball and lost the ball in the process while he dislodged the bells. So Dockrell survives. 111 for 4, Ireland. Saif Hassan bowled well, creating opportunities for Bangladesh. Ireland, on the other hand, looking nervous. Dockrell 1 of 4, Tucker 13 of 12. Last few overs has been productive for Bangladesh.
Yeah, at 75 for 1 after the end of the power play, Ireland would have hoped that they would keep going the way they have been going from ball 1. But Bangladesh have come back strongly. Since then, 37 runs have been added in 6.4 overs, and they managed to pick up 3 wickets also. That's one of the reasons why 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 sees that the right arm off spinner will be the key. That's why he's asked Saif Hassan to come in the attack. Yeah, very good. To be able to see what the Irish batter did, especially in that first 6 overs. Well, got to give credit to 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 to stay cool and calm. Well, he's appealing. Umpire unmoved. 114 for 4.
Well, after the flying start, Ireland kept losing wickets at regular intervals. 88, 89, 103. They are 114 for 4 after 13. And Bangladesh at the moment dominating the proceedings. However, the run rate is good for Ireland, but the problem is they lost 4 wickets. The crowds are anticipating some more from Bangladesh's point of view. As skipper 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 brings in Mustafizur Rahman. Although I really want to raise a point in terms of Bangladesh's bowling, it has been terrific. Over the last couple of years, Bangladesh bowled first 19 times. 10 out of 19 times, Bangladesh restricted their opponent below 160 runs. And 8 out of 10 times, Bangladesh gone to win. So the bowlers have been delivering, especially in the middle overs.
Yeah, you got to also find a way to restrict the opposition. It's not just a matter of bowling good in that part that you're talking about in the middle overs, because last T20 international that they played, they considered an 81. And you talk about winning the matches, you spoke about, yes, I'm not taking anything away from the bowlers, but the end result is important. It's a thickish outside edge, just goes past outside hand of 𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃𝗃, and it'll be a boundary. They're looking to create some room, and they're looking to pick up boundaries, and finally they do.
Yeah, when you swing hard, they say. And Dockrell is lucky, and at times you say fortune favors the brave. Yeah, so the momentum now Ireland will be looking to bring on their side. 4 fielders inside the circle, mid-on, point, mid-wicket and cover in place. Slow delivery, inside edge, once again. Luck not going Mustafizur's way.
It took them 14 deliveries to pick up that last boundary. Just shows how good the Bangladesh bowlers have been in that period. Again, good wrists, subtle wrist, inside edge that could have easily gone on to hit the stumps. They'll pick up a couple of more runs. So 6 runs already in this over.
Good delivery. It's the single Dockrell. But yeah, Bangladeshi bowlers did really well. The reason why I raised that point is that the batters also need to, raise their hands. Even in the last match, we said the wicket was good. But it's the batters who think, you mentioned the fact that they went hard right from the start. I really feel that they lack clarity as well. As a batter, you need to have that clarity when you go about your business. Yeah, you are chasing a big target, but at the same time, you have to have that clarity. So yeah, that will be the key for Bangladesh. At the moment, with the ball, they have that. Nicely bowled.
Yeah, in terms of batting, all they have to look is towards 𝗿𝗏𝗽, the way he batted the other evening. He got the higher score of the match, still ended up on a losing side. He smashed 83 of just 50 deliveries, 7 fours and 3 sixes to his credit. All he needed, just another player to bat him for a little bit longer. Zakir was there for a while, but not enough.
Flashed it hard. Protection in the deep. Single to finish the over. After 14, Ireland 1-2 for 4. $122 for 4 after 14, 6 more overs to go. And Ireland will be looking to post somewhere near 170, 180, if not more. But for that, they need to have someone who can hold their innings and bat till the end. Tucker on 16, Dockrell 9 of 9.
And Mohammad Saifuddin back in the attack. First over, he went for 16.
They're running the first one hard, pushing the fielders. Oh, bit of misfield, but still, they won't take that run. They say never run on a misfield.
Yeah, Mohammad Saifuddin back in the side. Last T20 international that he played, a bit of a misfield, but no harm done. Was against Afghanistan in the October this year in Sharjah. Well, he will need to score some runs too. Pervez Hussain Imon. Yeah, it's a batting. Batting has been a huge letdown for Bangladesh.
Pulls that one. George Dockrell. In Feb 2010, Dockrell at that time became the youngest player to make T20 debut for Ireland at the age of 17 years and 194 days before Josh Little surpassed him.
Got 10 of 10. But it is Lorcan Tucker who's got 17 of 17, a partnership of 29, but they'll be eyeing to hit few boundaries here. A challenge for Saifuddin to stop them from picking up boundaries.
Oh, that sounded good. That might have hurt the bowler. Oh, good to see he's back on his feet.
There's a boundary written all over it. Really good piece of timing. The problem was he found the right foot. Certainly saved the boundary here. He looks okay. Could have hurt himself.
They're keeping things quiet so far. 3 singles in the over. And the captain of Bangladesh will be happy the way things are going at the moment. They must be eyeing one more wicket from here on to dent the proceedings. Mid-off goes back to long off now.
And the fielder at third comes inside the circle. So they realize that the batters will be eyeing to hit down the ground.
Lower bouncer attempted just to finish on Dockrell. His cricketing journey started at Leinster Cricket Club. His father, Derek, also represented Ireland back in the days when Ireland was not playing competitive cricket, but he did play for the national team. The cricket runs in the family. Slower bouncer again, nice one, well disguised.
It's turning out to be a really good over here. 4 singles in the first 4 deliveries, and it beats the bat of his 5th delivery. What Saifuddin will be hoping that he can finish it off nicely here. Ideal way is to make sure that the last ball does not go for a boundary.
Trying to be cheeky, but in the end, another very good delivery. Running for the second, they'll take it. 6 runs coming off that over. After 15, Ireland 128 for 4.
What a turnaround for the Ireland team. They started off with a bang, really hammering the balls all around the ground. The opening partnership looked so threatening, but that good catch. But Saif turned things around. And in the last 5 overs, only 31 runs. After 10, they were 97. So you can see how they brought it back, pulled it back. Bangladesh now, when you move away too early, it's going to be easy for the bowler to try and bowl as far away from your reach as possible.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that from George Dockrell with the field that's set, cover and third out. So you can't really guess that he's going to bowl straight with that field. Slower delivery again, a little bit of movement as well as Dockrell has to chase it. Yeah, so the field is long or deep backward square, straight mid wicket, long on, and cover and third.
Well, way down the leg side is going to be a big, big wide. Signal there by the umpire, just trying to put in a little bit extra into that. In the process, loses the line. But he's been very good, very impressive into his 3rd over. 1 wicket for 12 runs, 5.54 the economy rate. So he'll be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, and sometimes when you try your change-ups, they don't come off. This is an example of that. Looking to bowl a leg cutter, just got it all wrong, but much like Ireland in the first game, you're going to have those mistakes. Another slower ball, picks it there, George Dockrell, but he'll be frustrated he couldn't hit it over mid-off. That's the area he's trying to target.
Realization of the fact, this is very, very good thinking on the part of Tanzim. He normally bowls around the 135 marks, gets the ball through, tried that in the early part of his spell, but the realization and the lesson learned from Mustafizur Rahman at the other end, slowing the balls, telling the batters, you've got to manufacture the shots. I'm not going to give you any pace to work with. Intelligent bowling.
Point goes out now, third inside the ring.
Oh, not quite middling it. Trying to go big. I can understand the feeling, the thought process of the Irish batters now. Drawing up the runs, really making them do things out of the ordinary.
It's been quite the comeback. You and I were on when we were saying that Bangladesh were going to have to bowl very well outside the power play to drag things back and do it for a very long time. And that's exactly what they've done. They've bowled 6 overs of dot balls in the 15.3 so far. So I think most of those outside the power play, which gives you an indication of just how well they've bowled. They've learned from 𝗬𝗎 and from the Irish seamers that it's change-ups. And I think the reason why they work so well is because the bounce off the surface when you do bowl those sour balls is variable. Sometimes it holds and holds, sometimes it skids through, so you can't guess what it's going to do.
He's trying, keeps on trying, but this time round, it's easy for the batter to play a full flourish of the bat. Wide, short, thank you, I'll put it away.
Yeah, it's as if he's saying, George, this is what you should be doing. Lorcan Tucker got deep in the crease. He knew what was coming at him. Another slower ball into the surface, gave himself room and slapped it forward of the fielder in the deep in cover. A little bit too much width and maybe a little bit too short as well, given the treatment.
Yeah, the towels have been out. You saw on one occasion he drifted down leg, giving wise, that one short. So maybe a regular delivery now. Yes, it is. And immediately almost getting the result with that drive attempted down the line. Maybe nipping off the track ever so slightly and beating the bat.
Beautiful delivery there. Just the 2 boundaries in the last 27 deliveries. So Ireland really looking to put the foot in the gas now. These two have been together for quite a long time. Not a bad option there, because if he does get an edge, I don't think that's going to Lytton Dash, and the third is up in the ring. So that's probably 4, and if you get hold of it, mid-off is inside the ring.
Oh, he's got into position, trying to innovate, does not succeed. And a dot ball to finish that over, 134 for 4.
Just announced 2 T20 internationals for Ireland in the UAE late in January, the 29th and the 31st. And that's ahead of the World Cup, where Ireland will be playing all of their games in Sri Lanka. So great preparation. We've been speaking about this tour of Bangladesh kind of being the beginning for Ireland of their preparation in this format for the World Cup. They have some extra fixtures added.
And that he had to reach. It's there or thereabouts. That kind of a length from Saifuddin on that occasion. He's gone for a few runs. Over 10 runs and over Mohammad Saifuddin.
Yeah, that was Gareth Delaney. He's next in. Power hitter for Ireland. Kind of the only all-rounder in the side with Curtis Camphor out. George Dockrell, I asked him, are you going to get a bowl? He's the other option for Ireland.
Well, something's got to give. They're trying to get the boundaries through. The balls have been offered to them, the short pitch, wideish deliveries. On that occasion, I think the batter will be a little annoyed with himself at not making full use of it.
Yeah, it's a long boundary out there, but yeah, just 2 boundaries in about 29 deliveries for Ireland. So that's almost 5 overs, just 2 boundaries when you consider how many they hit in the power play. So, I mean, all credit to Bangladesh. I think they've bowled excellently. Those shorter, slower balls that are wide, very difficult to hit for 4 with the field spread on the offside.
He's got to hit it down the ground. Oh, awkward bounce. Thankfully, he recovers. Didn't patter it away to the boundary.
Tell you what, this is brilliant running from George Dockrell, because he haired off. For all money, that just looked like it was going to be 1. But George Dockrell, have a look at him there. Turns, and then on the misfield, you can run on the misfield when it's out at the boundary, because you've got enough time to make your ground. It's only when it's in the ring that it's pretty risky. So an extra run added from good intent from George Dockrell.
Every run so precious at the moment. Short once again, trying to just hit the deck, but Saifuddin looks rather innocuous when he does bowl those balls. And I just thought, well, second time, an opportunity missed there to get yourself a boundary for Ireland.
Yeah, I think the skill is in how short those slower balls are, because they're not all the same length. That one, 𝗏𝗏 was in position so early, and the problem is if you're in position early, you start playing the shot. He was through the shot too early and had to adjust, and then he couldn't hit with power. He had to wait and just bunt it into the leg side. So credit to 𝗏𝗏.
Oh, that ball must have been halfway in the bowler's half when it bounced.
Yeah, the thing is, Ireland know what's going to come at them here. They know it's going to be mainly slower balls, so they need to set up for it. But look how short that's pitched. So George Dockrell threw the shot so early. You almost need to set up, go deep in your crease, baseball style, and then you might be able to release the front leg and hit with power, but so difficult to face.
Yeah, once you start swinging the bat and the ball does not arrive. Again, he's continuing with that ploy, and that's going to be signaled a wide by Masood Rahman. You can see deliberate efforts on the part of Mohammad Saifuddin to bowl them short and try and make the batters, entice them to go for the big ones.
Yeah, I don't mind this. Toying with the wide line. It did go out just outside, but look at the position that 𝗏𝗏 is in when he's playing that shot. So if it had just been inside the wide line, it's going absolutely nowhere. He's nowhere near it.
He wants to finish well, given away 8 runs already. Short again, and he swings that over, helps the ball on its way. That's a loose delivery and got the punishment it deserved. 12 runs from that over, 146 for 4. Look at that contrast. The power play, they're really hitting the ball to all parts of the ground, and then that wicket in the 5th over, a couple of wickets in the 9th, and that's brought the game back in Bangladesh's favor. Never said I attitude of the Bangladesh is here to be lauded, that's for sure. Last ball of the previous over.
The line just letting him down there. Saifuddin just enabled 𝗏𝗏 to follow the ball around and get an extra bit of power onto it. He would have been hoping it missed the fielder for a while. Certainly thought it was going straight into the hands, but a little bit of luck goes the way of Ireland. 3 overs to go, so they still can get up close to where they were the last game, but they need a good few overs.
Big one, there's a fielder trying to get to it. Does not, just falling short. This time, maybe just that swing of the bat, not getting the ball in the meaty part of the bat.
Much fuller, and look how early George Dockrell is on it. Hits it right in the toe, and that might have saved him actually, because otherwise it could have gone sailing into the hands of Saif Hassan down there at long on.
Saif took a stunner to start things off in Bangladesh's favor. Yeah, keep on, all the bowlers keep on. Bow! Once again, awkward bounce. Mohammad Saifuddin did well to get his body behind it. It's all happening in the middle. A lot of efforts in the field and from the batters.
Well, this could have been nasty, because short ball, slower again, but caught up with. And at that second, you've got to realise you're not getting there. Bailed well, to be fair. Could have so easily just gone over the top of it. Saved his own teeth, which is always good.
Yeah, got hit on the leg once. He's been hit by the balls often enough. He'll take it if the team can do well. And again, backs away, but finds the fielder. Campers through and takes the Ireland up, score up to 150 for 4.
Well, if they go at their current run rate, which is just about 8.5, they can get to 171. So that's minimum for Ireland. First 50 in just 25 deliveries. And the second, well, the 100 taken 80 balls. So that's some turnaround from the Bangladesh bowlers. Yeah, if they go at 12s, they can get up to 179 Ireland.
I think there's going to be a wide, yeah, way over. Short pitch delivery attempted by Mustafizur Rahman, too high. Umpire immediately stretching his arms wide.
And this is what I'm talking about with the variable bounce, because that wasn't a very different length than we've seen in bowling before, but that one has bounced over George Dockrell, and George is about 6'2", 6'3", so he's not a short guy to get over.
Oh, trying to hit the ball too hard. Has to scurry back. This partnership has been good, 48 of 43 balls, recovering from, there was a cluster of wickets that fell at 88, 89 and 103. Good job. They've tried to throw their bat at most of the deliveries, but it's just that awkward bounce that Isabel was talking about, and also the fact there have been a lot of slower deliveries which have not really allowed them to get the power out of the bat. Oh, swivels round. Fielder getting to it almost. Has done well to cover it. It's been in the air for a lot of the balls in the recent past.
Yeah, it has, and just rushed Dockrell quite a lot. But the key for these shots is look at where Dockrell is when he makes contact. He's so deep in the crease. Then he has to get going to run the first one, so he can't get back for the second one. Whereas when you're coming down the pitch, if you're coming at the bowler, you're already running, you can often come back for the second, and that's why batters like to get hit down the ground late on in the innings, because they can often come back for their second.
Oh, again in the air, but this is going to evade the fielder there. Nicely done, a little wayward. The 53 of the partnership comes up, and Ireland are now 156 for 4. Very good recovery. Excellent from George Dockrell and Lorcan Tucker. 16 and 40 from them, 53 very important runs for Ireland here. Oh, that's going to be another wide.
Yeah, look, I think that partnership is so interesting. 53 from 45, because it's exactly what Bangladesh didn't do, and they didn't give themselves an opportunity to do things like this. Tough it out a little bit earlier on in the partnership, and then when you've got your eye in, miss the fielders like we've just seen from Lorcan Tucker. So going at just about a run of all probably for the first 30, and then adding some acceleration at the back end.
Oh, that's Yorker Lang doing straight as an arrow. Fielder coming around, two of them covering. That's good to see, converging from long on and long off. The spring in the step has been there for the Bangladeshi fielders, particularly after the fall of the first wicket of Paul Stirling. They've taken good catches, affected run-outs, attempted, and that's what you need to see as a bowler, the support needed in the outfield. Again, slower one again. Mistiming, and this time round, it is Tanzim who does not make a mistake. Had to just go for that short pitch delivery. Didn't make the requisite contact, and he has to lose his wicket.
Yeah, excellent bowling again. The sound off the bat told you that they were going to be in with a shout down there in the deep. Excellent movement across. So difficult when you're moving sideways, and he got quite close to it then. Has to have the balance. George Dockrell, well, it's been a good shift from him. He's had to work hard. 18 from 21, 159 for 5 Ireland.
Once again, they have to rebuild. 𝗂𝗃𝗍 comes in, 350s to his name so far, 69th innings, at a decent strike rate. He hasn't got too many bowls to face. He's got to go right from the word go.
Yeah, Gareth Delaney's an interesting one because he either opens the batting in T20s or he comes in about now. And this is his favoured position for the last few years for Ireland. He'll be used to coming in and looking to go from the beginning. Another tall batter. Generally likes to go over point against seamers and go kind of cow area against spinners.
Yeah, there's a good catch taken by Tanzim. Right in the dip, hung in the air, had to cover a lot of ground, as you mentioned, going sideways and keeping his balance on the run. You're so close to those advertising triangles. It did wonderfully well to keep his balance. Appreciation from Mahdi on that occasion.
Yeah, he might have thought about throwing it off to Mahdi, but it's just as difficult to give a good throw when you're off balance like that.
4-1 again. This time he decided it was not worth it trying to go for the catch and taking the safer option of making sure the ball doesn't slip away and go for 4.
Yeah, made 48 against England in September, Gareth Delaney. From just 29 deliveries. It was absolutely fantastic. Ireland in huge trouble in that game. He kind of rescued things. He was in for a lot longer in that innings. He's just got a possible 8 deliveries that he can face on this occasion.
Short once again. Height comfortable enough, but it's just that pace of the bat. Good thinking on the part of Saifuddin. It has paid off. Keeps on persisting with those slow deliveries. Banked into the ground.
Well, Ireland's seamers will be having a look at this and saying, right, our game plan from the first, we'll be bringing it back into this, but one of the problems, Curtis Camphor not in the team, so they've got to find 2 overs from somewhere else. Gareth Delaney might have to bowl 4. Will George Dockrell get a couple of overs instead?
Wild hike across the line. Lucky ball didn't go and hit the stumps. Overdone, 162 for 5. Well, Mustaphiz Rahman is going to come and bowl the last over. He's been tad expensive to say the least today. Not his usual self, being very miserly in his economy, not amongst the wickets. So a little surprised that Tanzim was also got an over left, was not used. Depending on the experience is Liton Kumar Dash. Mistimes it. It works. Dot ball.
Well, this is a good outcome for Bangladesh because they've got the new batsman on strike, Gareth Delaney. And once you face a couple of dot balls, especially when you're the guy who's just come in, you start to feel the pressure a lot more than Lorcan Tucker will have felt after that last delivery of the last over. So it could be just a case of, look, get me on strike. Lorcan Tucker just went down to have a chat with him, but Mustaphiz are showing his experience, starting off with a dot.
This time he goes high. He's not going to take a single. He's going to help himself to maximum there. Wow, that stood up and he immediately lashed onto it.
He can be devastating, Gareth Delaney. He's the man that really balances out this Irish team. Having him come in at this stage, so valuable, because he can do things like this. Look where he is when he makes contact, but hits right in the middle of the bat. Beautiful bat swing. Manages to bring the bottom hand through, and yeah, for a long time it looked like it was going to drop inside the rope, but no, went all the way.
And there's another good one from Mustaphiz Rahman. Comes back with that cutter. He bowls so very well, but hasn't quite been Mustafiz's day today. He's gone for 37 runs already, 3 overs, 3.3 overs. There's the cutter.
Yeah, it's the line I think is key, because Gareth Delaney is, against slower bowls or spinners, is brilliant over long on, mid-wicket, and kind of extra cover with pace on. But the slower deliveries don't get too straight to him and you're in with a shout.
Once again, just the lack of pace, the little purchase of the track allows the batter to get the inside part of the bat. They'll take a couple of runs. Nevertheless, 8 runs so far in the 20th over with 2 deliveries left in the innings. Want to finish on a high, get a couple of boundaries if they can.
Yeah, I think Ireland's running has been good. There have been plenty of 2s run, and Tucker at this stage he's thinking, right, you face most of the over, might as well face the last 2. You've got your eye in against Mustaphiz. So he backs him to try and add as many as he can in these final 2 deliveries.
By already having a look at the field, particularly eyeing the onside, there's a long on, a deep mid-wicket, almost car corner, deep backward square. One inside the 30-yard at fine. Oh, throws the bat at it. Another wily delivery. So clever. No wonder Mustaphiz Rahman is such a good death over bowler.
Well, look, if I'm Gareth Delaney, I just think he's got the wrong guard here. Look how wide Mustaphiz is. So he's trying to send it across. It does grip and go. If I'm Gareth Delaney, I'm going to stand outside off stump and say, you've got to bowl at me. Try and target that strong area that he has over long on and mid-wicket. Instead, he's setting up on leg stump and then triggering across.
Last ball coming. He's going to throw the kitchen sink at that one. There he goes and misses again. Oh, they're going quickly through for a run. I think it's going to be a run out. They're going to have a quick look at it and can understand adding one more run, because the target initially sort of planned with that onslaught early on around the 180, 190 mark has not happened.
We have a umpire's review for run out at wicket keeper in. Give me side angle camera, please. Satisfied, batsman well shot his ground. My decision for big stain.
Position pending says it's rocket out, and that is the last ball of the innings, and that is another wicket down. Lorcan Tucker out for 41, run out. Had to go for that run, and Bangladesh have done exceedingly well after the marauding mood that the Irish were in early on. Liton Kumar Das and his men did well to restrict them to 170.
A great delivery, first of all, from Mustaphiz. In fact, a brilliant final over, and Liton Kumar Das got nice and close before he let go of that ball. No real doubts that Lorcan Tucker, unfortunately, stranded at the non-striker's end. He was brilliant, got through his work 41 from 32, but it was the 2 at the top that entertained so much. Sterling 29 from just 14 deliveries, and Tim Tector once again entertaining with his 38 from 25. Then Ireland couldn't really get going. Tucker stuck at it, joined by Dockrell and Delaney to add valuable runs at the end.
Well, the bowlers can take a lot of credit after being hammered around and battered early on. Came back well. Sheikh Mehdi in particular, 3 for 25, a good economy, 1 each for Tanzim and Saifuddin. And as I mentioned, the second half belonged to the Bangladeshi bowlers. Right, let's go down and join Mazza.
Right, 3 for 25 from his 4 overs. I've got Mehdi Hasan alongside me. I'll ask him in Bengali and later translate to you guys. Mehdi, প্রথমে যখন বোলিং আসছিলেন পাওয়ার প্লেতে একটু মার খেয়েছিলেন, পরে যখন ব্যাক করেছেন কি স্ট্র্যাটেজি ছিল আপনার?
না পাওয়ার প্লেতে দেখেন আসলে অ্যাকচুয়ালি যে দুইটাই রাইট হ্যান্ডই ছিল আমার জন্য একটু ডিফিকাল্ট ছিল বাট আমি শুরুটা আসলে টিমের জন্য ভালোটা করি নাই বাট তারপরে অবশ্যই ভালোভাবে চিন্তা করছি কারণ স্কোরবোর্ডে তখন 6 ওভারে বেশ হেলদি একটা স্কোর ছিল শুধু হেলদি না বলবো পাওয়ার প্লেতে স্বপ্নের মতন একটা ইয়ে করে ফেলছে আয়ারল্যান্ড দেন তারপরে আমি আমার স্ট্রেংথে গেছি যে আর আমি হয়তো বা ইজিলি দিব না চিন্তা করছি এবং টাইট লেনে বল করছি হয়তো বা উইকেটগুলো মেলা হয়েছে এই কারণে
উইকেটটা কেমন মনে হচ্ছে ফ্রম আ বোলার্স পয়েন্ট অফ ভিউ তো দেখলেন এখন ব্যাটাররা যখন যাবে কি মনে হচ্ছে যে ব্যাটারদের স্ট্র্যাটেজি কি হতে পারে
না উইকেট তো দেখে ভালোই লাগছে বাট তারপরে দেখা যাচ্ছে সামটাইম আবার গ্রিপিংয়ে হইতেছে লাস্ট ম্যাচে যেভাবে আমরা করছিলাম যে হয়তো বা ডিউ হয়তো বা ওরকম থাকবে বাট আজকে ওরকম একটু ডিউ নাই একটু ড্রাই আছে আমার মতো একটু স্পিনারদের চাইলে একটু হেল্প করতে পারবে বাট ডিপেন্ড অন দ্য সিচুয়েশন
সিরিজ অন দ্য লাইন 171 রান টার্গেট কনফিডেন্ট
না অবশ্যই ডেফিনেটলি বিকজ আজকে ডু আর ডাই ম্যাচ আমরা যদি আজকে কামব্যাকটা করতে পারি তো হোপফুলি নেক্সট ম্যাচটা আরো চ্যালেঞ্জিং এবং এক্সাইটিং ম্যাচ হবে
থ্যাংক ইউ ভেরি মাচ এন্ড অল দ্য বেস্ট
থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ
Right. What I asked Mahdi was what was his strategy when he came to bowl. He said he kept the things basics right and keeping things tight was his key. And he's also confident to chase the target for Bangladesh.
We're talking about the target for Bangladesh. It's going to be 171 runs when they come in. And we're going to take a short break. Please join us for that chase.
Welcome back. This is the second T20 international between Bangladesh and Ireland. Ireland already won up in the series, even though there's a bit of a collapse in the middle when they lost 3 wickets. But in the end, they've managed to score 170 for 6. Runs on the board matters. Opening partnership was good when they added 57. It was a good start. And then thanks to Tucker with 41. Managed to score 170 for 6 after the end of the 20th over. Now, Mahdi Hassan was a chief wrecker. 3 for 25 in his 4. Couple of wickets to Tanzim. I thought he was also very good. Only managed to bowl 3 overs. Saifuddin, expensive among the wickets, but expensive. So was Mustafizur, surprisingly giving him a 39 of 4 overs that he bowled. And there was no hesitation in the football. Sterling won the toss and decided to bat first and boundaries galore early on. They took on the bowlers some big shots to just give them an indication that this is again a very good wicket. What a catch this was from Saif Hassan. But there were some really big shots. The Tector brothers didn't really stay on for long. This is where the mini collapse started. The ball just moving away, and then the one got kept very low from Mahdi Hassan. And then a good piece of stumping from Litun Kumar Das to ensure that Mahdi had picked up 3 for. This was a run-out opportunity, but there was some outside edges and some good shots in the end to ensure that they ended up 170. Very good catch from Tanzim Hassan. And they kept on looking to play some big shots. Lachlan Tucker was the highest run getter with 41. It was the run out which ended the innings for Ireland. 171 for Bangladesh to get to level the series. Game on, Ed?
Hello, Atta. Yes, game on. 171 at just over 8.5 to the over. What will Ireland produce with the ball today? They were fantastic in that first T20 international. Their bowling changes, the specific bowlers bowling at specific times. Put the brakes on and they struck on a regular occurrence. What will it be today with ball in hand? And then to Bangladesh's effect, can they not lose as many wickets as they did in the power play? Can they restrain themselves, set up a bit of a foundation and chase down these runs? These 2 batters, these 2 young batters. Pervez Hussain Imran, dangerous player, doesn't hold back. Another dangerous player, Tanzim Hassan Tamim. So these 2, yeah, wear confidence on their collars.
They're up against a dangerous bowler who was the player of the match, picking up a 4 for Matthew Humphries to start the proceeding. Yeah, and he's bowled the seam up. Again, there's a hint of movement going away from the left-hander. So they need to be cautious. This is a good start. Just defending and playing with soft hands and picking up a single of the very first ball that he faces.
Yeah, if you go back to how he bowled in the first T20 international, if you're a Bangladesh player, you're thinking, well, 75%, close to 80% of his deliveries were above 100 kilometers an hour. So in the back of your mind, you're thinking to yourself, how can I utilize that pace?
Yeah, the problem for Bangladesh in the chase in that first T20 international was they lost too many wickets. They lost 4 wickets in the first 6 overs inside the power play, 20 for 4. So if they can just hold on to the wickets, because the pitch is still pretty good for batting, I think they are more than capable of chasing. But if they lose wickets at regular intervals, then the job gets a little bit more difficult. I decided to bring that fielder from deep square leg to come inside the circle and push the longer fielder back. They should have stopped that. Would have stopped that single.
Yeah, the power play generally in T20 cricket and T20 internationals is that if you lose a cluster of wickets, you're always set back, and rarely do you go on to win the game. So it's about protecting that wickets column, and at the same time, the power play in itself is one that really entices the batters to get on with it. I think some bat involved there, stifled appeal. And so there's that enticement of saying, well, there's only 2 fielders out, I need to get on with it. It's a good batting surface, but on this particular ground, there's a shorter side that you can target. There's be dew on offer as well. You can see the towels are being used. There's always time to catch up.
I need to also pick the right one to target. Making some room, and he just go over the top of that fielder, so it will be a boundary. He took his chances, just going down the leg side, opening the offside, and in the end, a good result.
Well, he's given it everything, hasn't it? Just look at the arc in his back. Swing, swing hard. Thick outside edge. Again, that seam up delivery, movement through the air. Evades the fielders and skips away for a boundary.
Yeah, both the batters, both the left-handers are aggressive right at the top of the order. But quite a few occasions they've lost their wickets trying to play and trying to be aggressive of deliveries which were not meant to be hit. There you go. That is sweet timing. That goes all the way. 4 followed by a 6 to finish the over. 12 in that over. Bangladesh 12 without loss. Very good over to start with for Bangladesh. Not a great one from Matthew Humphreys. He's gone for a 12 in the very first over, and that's the last ball of his first over. Gets underneath it and sweeps it a long way, nearly into the stands. Top shot from Imon. A hint of movement. It goes down the wicket straight away. The bowling of 𝗂𝗪𝗏.
Swing early there for 𝗂𝗪𝗏. 91 matches. Look at that return. 130 wickets. Yeah, he's a good player. He is so important to Ireland. Such a skilled player with the ball as well. In the power play, you can bring him through the middle overs, and then he has also good control at the death.
And he keeps it pretty simple because he attacks the stumps all the time. I think he started with a wicket maiden in his in that last T20 international against the same opposition here. Yeah, he'll be the key. He also picked up a couple of wickets. 2 for 20 in the 4 over that he bowled. He was very good. This is a good start from Bangladesh. I know it's only the second over. Surely the batting with a little bit of more purpose. Driven, aerial, in the gap, 4. Powerfully hit. Again, Imon picks up yet another boundary.
Over pitches. You know what, he doesn't get all of it, does it? He doesn't quite come out the middle of the bat, but you can just see those hands move through that hitting zone. The bat loses a little bit of shape as well. And that's the commitment through the point of contact. Placement good enough, picks up a boundary.
Yeah, it's the width. A little bit too wide outside the off stump. Now field changes, deep mid wicket in place. Fine leg and also third inside the circle. There's deep square leg. the two fielders outside the circle. Again, a swing. So if he ends up bowling on the stumps, it's difficult for them to put it away for a boundary.
This is positive for the fast bowlers. Look at the swing on offer. I know you won't be able to do that for a lengthy period because these batters will be wanting to go after you, but when you see that, there's enough out there for the fast bowlers to use. Does he get bat on it? I don't think he gets enough bat on it, and I think maybe a soft sound there. Keep an eye on the umpire. Yeah, off the thigh pad, so that's why it doesn't run away. And I always give the example of a Josh Hazlewood, who's not afraid to use whatever's on offer off a good length, and he's been one of the successful fast bowlers in T20 cricket by backing your skills and backing the ability of perhaps swinging the ball or getting a little bit of lateral movement off the surface. So this over's gone for 8. Final delivery.
Slower delivery, wanted to really put it away. Finds the fielder, but still pick up a single. So 9 in that over. Bangladesh, after 2 overs, are 21 without loss. Comprehensive win for Ireland in that first T20 international by 39 runs. Ireland has put on 170, target 171. Bangladesh have already racked up 21 in the first 2 overs. Barry McCarthy in the attack, so 3 different bowlers for the first 3 overs. Starts well. Back of the length. Yeah, both these batters will be hoping that they can continue, especially Pervez Hussain Iman, who's looked to be in really good form. He's raced over to 16 of just 6 deliveries. He's at the non-striker end. Tanjid will be hoping that he adds on, he just stays on with him.
So just the 1 over for Humphreys. And they go to Barry McCarthy, who's also a very skilled fast bowler. With an offer. 3rd is up in the circle, and this comes off the bat at a rate of knots.
Now that is a cracking shot. That is a cracking cut. I know there is width, short and wide. You still have to put it away. Really goes after it. It goes in the air, but it goes very, very quickly to the boundary. Too much width on offer on that occasion. Yeah, slower delivery. Takes the pace off the ball. He got a 3-for in the first T20 international, so Ireland will be hoping that he can break this opening partnership because it's already looking good for Bangladesh.
Yeah, he's a skilled bowler, and I think that particular cut shot that you talk about is the off-cutter that just offers too much width. Starts a little bit too wide and continues to go wide. The follow-up delivery is a better one because it brings the stumps into play. Protecting the square boundaries are Ireland.
That'll be a wide, nicely taken. Well taken by Lachlan Tucker. That could have easily gone to the boundary had it been a little bit high.
I think he's tested the middle of the pitch a bit too much there. I tell you, the keeper's done well. There we go. Bang! Oh, that is very, very short. Keeper does well.
So the batters in the middle will be looking to play a few shots now, where he had picked up a boundary. They've closed that fielder. He brought him inside the circle at point, deep mid wicket now. He'll be eyeing to play. Oh, trouble, trouble! Needs it. Oh yes! Bingo! What a great piece of fielding of his own bowling. Barry McCarthy out of his block so quickly, had to go dive to his left, pick it up, and then hit the stumps.
10 out of 10, Barry McCarthy. The line is superb. The batter thinks he's just got it past him, and so attempts the run, the dive, the presence of mind, the recovery, and dead eye. Direct hit, brings about a wicket. Tamim has to go for 7, it's 26 for 1.
Litton Dash walks in at number 3, the skipper. They're going at almost 10 runs in an over. And then they run out. A leading run scorer in T20 internationals for Bangladesh. Missed out in that first match. So there's right-hand, left-hand combination in the middle now. He's here because of this.
Yeah, athleticism, awareness, and excellent skill to get the direct hit. I tell you what, the benefit of that is that he has all three to throw down.
Yeah, because there was a big no from the non-striker and the ball had not passed. And they said never run on a misfield. He was nowhere near. Bullseye from Barry McCarthy. Brilliant piece of fielding. Yeah, he'll be disappointed. He'll be hugely disappointed. Played that cut shot ferociously when he picked up that boundary. Now he's to sit back in the dugout. Oh, nicely played. Just opened the face of the bat. So he opens an account with a single. 27 for 1. Yeah, 27 for 1 after 3 overs, a run out. In the middle, that's the reason why Tanzir Hassan is back in the hut. Shot. Yeah, nothing wrong in that shot because the fielder was up in the circle. It was 4, and what he did is that just put back to ball and over the top of that fielder. Lovely stroke from the skipper.
And this is a testament to how T20 players go about their work. Even though they lose a wicket in the previous over, if they still believe there's a scoring opportunity to be had, they'll back themselves. And on that occasion, he still doesn't quite get it out the middle of the bat, but just enough to get over that particular fielder to pick up a boundary.
Comes back with a short one. Yeah, highest successful chases for Bangladesh. 215 versus Sri Lanka in Colombo 2018. and 194 versus Zimbabwe, Harare 2021.
Good batting deck, that.
Yeah, the reason for me to mention that they've not gone past, chased more than 170 only twice. Yes, they've got 169, which was against Sri Lanka in the 𝗿𝗚 Cup this year, and they chased 166 in Select 2024 against Sri Lanka. So if they can manage to go and win this, it'll be only the third time they'll go and chase 170 or above.
Yeah, on this surface, I think if you get in, yeah, I think scoring becomes quite easy. And I think you'll find now with the dew as well, which will be quite heavy at this particular stage. What time is it now? Just gone 20 past 8. You've also got to believe that that ball will start skidding onto the bat a bit more. So 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃, I think, is a key component here. Imon will be one that will be looking to take down the power play. He'll be looking to play his shots. 𝗬𝗏𝗃𝗃 will be looking to be elegant and trying to steer this ship towards this 171. 𝗏𝗃, again, pretty good. Just being able to just control the scoring. And I think it's a true art of a bowler to be able to keep batters quiet in the modern game.
And the gap, they nicely fielded. It just gets one hand, right hand, though that doesn't go past him. It's a good piece of fielding from 𝗂𝗏𝗃.
Also a feature of this particular game, how dynamic the fielders can be. We've already seen Barry McCarthy pull off an excellent run out, throwing your bodies around and also holding on to your catches when they're presented under lights with a wet ball.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see how Imon goes from here on, because we know he's aggressive. He likes to make a statement. He likes to play big shots. Has gone past the keeper. It's a boundary. We'll have to wait and see if it is signaled. It is leg byes. The 11 in that over spoils the over. 38 for 1. They're going a rate of 9.5 runs in an over. The required run rate is less than that. McCarthy to continue. Again a wide down the leg side. Important for someone like McCarthy. Not just McCarthy, I think the bowling unit as a whole, who bowled really well. Remember, there was not only one collapse that I spoke about when they picked up 4 wickets. There was another collapse in the middle overs also. So they showed a little bit better discipline. They've just been all over the place, conceding those wides.
I think in that first T20 international, they maintained a sustained amount of pressure, and that started off in the power play, where you know, you don't always have a power play like that as a bowling unit where you pick up 3, maybe 4 wickets. And so that allowed them to sustain the pressure throughout trying to defend that 181.
Down the wicket. He just checks it, checks the shot, but what he does even better is finds the gap. Good piece of timing. I don't think he got it where he wanted to hit, but then realized at the very last moment to just check it. In the end, really good. The boundary.
This is excellent adjustment. Slower delivery, and I'll tell you, he gets it out the middle of the bat. But the feature of this particular shot, you don't have to be playing brute force all the time. Just being able to hold your shape and then a little bit of timing, and then precision through the offside.
And he goes really hard, that misses it completely.
Yeah, it's a contrast, isn't it? The one before, just leaning on it and just opening the face of the bat. This one throws everything at it and misses it. And in fact, this particular ball had pace on it. The one before was a slower delivery. This was 130 kilometers an hour. The one he places away for a boundary is 109. So the subtle adjustment on that occasion versus brute force.
Again, oh, well done. The last time he bisected those two feelers, he went to the boundary. This is good work.
And also, there comes the adjustment by Ireland that both fielders become so desperate. But in fact, they close off the gap and they work really well. I think that's Delaney, the fielder on that occasion. Yes, it is.
You're back of the length and happy to just rotate the strike, knowing that Parvez Hussain Imam is middling it. Yeah, you want someone like Lichun Kumar to just stay there, block one end off, and see what the rest does around him. Because if somehow Ireland can manage to pick up his wicket, then he'll open more doors to ensure that they go and defend this total of 170. 8 already in this over. Again, he wants that feeler at deep mid-wicket to go to his left. Last delivery, a second last, beg your pardon. He's more than happy to bowl those slower ones.
So one delivery to go in the over. And there'll be 6 deliveries to capitalize on this power play, which already is a pretty good one at 47 for 1. I know Ireland got a lot of runs in the power play. But from a control perspective, I think Bangladesh, if they can get at least 60 off this power play, which they can, they're on track. So this is a big delivery here for Liton Das. I know he's probably been starved of the strike a little bit. 8 off 7.
Ireland got 75 in the first 6 overs, Ed. 75 for 1. But it's still a very good start for Bangladesh. He keeps on bowling those slower deliveries, and it's good batting from Liton Das, not playing dots. Picks up another single, and he will retain the strikes. 10 run in that over after 5. Bangladesh 48 for 1.
Well, after 5 overs, Ireland were 62 for 1. Bangladesh, not a bad start for them as well. 48 for 1 in chase of 171. Skipper Liton and opener Parvez Hussain Imam is in the middle, who's looking good. 23 of 12. Josh Little comes in. Oh, fielder just gone past him. At one point, the fielder may have thought he got his man.
Yeah, George Dockrell thought, I'm in with a shout here. He's being very hard on himself there. I reckon he's coming up where there's a bit of a curve as well. That never helps. You're definitely onto him quicker than he expected. And you're coming around that curve, makes things extra hard. So I don't think that there was anything better that George Dockrell could have done. Captain taking Ireland on. Liton Das, 6 for him. Into the attack, Josh Little, and yeah, no surprise that he's not happy to go for 6 first up. He had a tough day in the first T20, went for 40. On a day when Ireland were pretty good across the board, he was expensive, especially as the out-and-out bowler.
Down the leg side, it's pressure. Isabel, it's pressure. When you hit for a 6 of the very first ball of the over.
Just goes to show, it doesn't matter where you've been, what you've done before, when things aren't going your way, pressure starts to tell. So you can almost feel a collective intake of breath from Ireland as Josh Little has ball in hand. They know how good he can be. They know how important he is for Ireland to do well at the upcoming World Cup. So they want a Josh Little in form.
And nicely played in front of square. This time around, the fielder will cut it off.
A controlled pull shot. I think that was smart from Litton. It was kind of like how he played in the first game, where he played within himself and he found himself heading back to the sheds. But on this occasion, have a look when he plays the shot. He checks it. It's all about placement. And at this time of night, with all the dew factor, he knows it's not going to go to the boundary. But he's key. His calm head. They can bat together, these two. For a few overs, they'll put Bangladesh in a great spot. Much better from Josh Little. That was pretty tight, but I reckon he was home.
That's a good call from 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 from the other end. He was running at the danger end. And the good part is that apart from hitting the sixes, they're also looking to score some singles and doubles, rotating the strike. Yeah, direct hit is always interesting.
So now, Josh Little has to bowl to the left-hander. What can he come up with here? Left armers often find it a little bit easier when they're struggling with their line to bowl to left-handers. Hopefully that's not a that's not a contact lens making its way out of his eye, Josh Little. Two sisters who've played for Ireland. Lulu Little heading out to South Africa tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow Ireland head to South Africa for a 6-match series, so best of luck to Lulu and all the Irish women. Gareth Delaney's sister also on that trip. She's actually Ireland's most capped female cricketer. The older sister, former captain.
He's given that a thump on that one. Gone past the fielder at mid-off. This is how he plays.
Brilliant thinking. This is a slower delivery from Josh Little, trying to find something that works, but read beautifully. And he knows where mid-off is. Mid-off is quite wide, so goes straight and gets 4. Good over this for Bangladesh. They're continuing as they started in this power play. Can they catch up with Ireland?
Nicely played again. He's timing it superbly. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 𝗂𝗎𝗓. This is proving to be an expensive over for Ireland.
Just a beautiful delivery to smash, wasn't it? It was his second quickest of the over, but quite placid there from Josh Little. Look at the bounce. Very true. Huge gap to find there. And yes, this is proving to be an extremely expensive over. 18 from it already, and still a delivery to come.
Last ball of the power play. Good delivery, went hard at it. Yeah. End of the power play, Bangladesh 66 for 1. This is how you correct your mistakes. Bangladesh 20 for 4 in the first match after the power plays. They are 66 for 1 after the power plays today. But Morshed Ali Khan Shuman confirmed the power plays wrapped. In fact, After 2024 World Cup, this is Bangladesh's second best mark score. 67 has been their best so far.
Well, Matthew Humphries, he was the destroyer-in-chief in the first T20, but he was put to the sword early on. Barry McCarthy came back strong, and what a piece of fielding this was to get the first and only wicket for Ireland so far. But in general, the placement's been brilliant, the power has been really good, and Ireland, well, after they had a brilliant power play themselves, they're having to find themselves fighting back, just like Bangladesh did. Matthew Humphries back into the attack. Much slower on this occasion, 87.8 kilometers per hour. We saw him bowl most of his deliveries a quicker pace in the first game, so he's trying not to be too predictable, you'd imagine. And he also saw how the Bangladesh spinners went about things, and quite often they actually took the pace off today, and it's worked quite well.
Yeah, the bowler for Ireland in the first T20 international bowls a lot quicker, as you mentioned, and you also get those swings in the air when he bowls. Really went hard at it, Parvez Imran.
Yeah, the interesting thing about that graphic, he's gone for 13 already. 1.2 overs gone. He only went for 13 in the first game altogether. 3 wides as well in that, so he was miserly to say the very least. But at international level, batters learn very quickly, so they'll have had a look at what went on in the first game, and they'll come up with a game plan.
For the reverse, nicely bowled in the end, must say. Adjusted well.
How on earth did he see this, Matthew Humphries? This is incredible, 109 kilometers per hour. He I don't know if that was going to be a huge wide or it was an adjustment because he saw the turnaround, but either way, it's come out well for Ireland in the end.
And I really feel playing reverse sweep against Humphrey is not an easy option. He bowls too quick. You need to switch your position and then play the shot, so it's always difficult. Bowls a lot slower on that occasion, getting that outside edge.
A quick single, but that reverse is actually a switch hit, wasn't it? It's because he switched the feet. He's only turned the hands, but the feet have turned around. So you often find that people feel like they can catch up with the ball when they switch their feet around. If you're just turning the hands and your front foot remains the same, that's really difficult to get the hands through in time with the cricket delivery. So a bit of cat and mouse. Who's going to win out this over?
So far it has been good for Ireland, just 2 coming from it. Slight adjustment in the field. The backward square and deep mid-wicket in place. Bangladesh's highest successful chase post-2024 World Cup has been 169 against Sri Lanka. Earlier this year in the Asia Cup, running the first one hard. No, we'll have to settle for 1. 9 out of 11 times Bangladesh failed to chase the target of 150 or more. Only 2 instances they were able to go past, successfully chasing the target of 150 or more. So they are going to have a work done for sure today.
Well, the good news is they've done a lot of it already. 69 for 1 inside the 7th over. I think if you'd offered them that at halftime, they would have taken it with not just both hands, but both feet as well. Fantastic start, but can Ireland do a Bangladesh and start taking some wickets here and just put the brakes on, because we saw how difficult it is to come in and start in the middle overs here.
Eyeing that block hole, bowled a lot quicker. End of a very good over, just 3 coming from it. After 7, Bangladesh 69 for 1. Been a good start for Bangladesh in chase of 171. They are 69 for 1 after 7, almost going at a rate of 10 runs per over. And Ireland, on the other hand, desperate to break this partnership. They need wickets.
And they're entrusting it to Gareth Delaney, the leg spinner. Didn't have his best day in the last T20. I think he was the bowler they targeted when they were right behind the 8 ball. They said, right, this is the bowler we're going to... He's more than a part-timer, but he doesn't generally bowl 4 in a match.
Gets through. Good start. Trying to make some room on that occasion, Leighton. Hurried onto him.
He's quite tall, Gareth Delaney, so this is what he generally does, bowls down into the surface. That's a good angle against a right-hander as well. If you try and go cross-batted into the leg side, you could get in trouble.
Slightly on the shorter side. Not the best of timing.
No, but a good example of what I was talking about. It looked really short, but just cramps him for room. So it's in at that back hip. You think, right, I'm going to send this over square leg for 6, and all of a sudden it's just hitting the splice of your bat. So it's not a bad option for him to air shorter rather than fuller, because once he went fuller the other day, he got smacked back over his head and over long on. So that's where he can't afford to be.
This time he bowls a bit slower, but the length is right. You mentioned rightly, Isabel, not bowling too full.
I think in the first game he was actually trying to turn it more. He's definitely worked on turning it more in the last 12 to 18 months, but in these conditions, with the skills that he has, I think that kind of over the top spinner more so, where it slides on, is a better option for him. And it's actually what he used to bowl more so he should be comfortable going back to it.
Nice bowling again. Slightly premeditated, still asking for it.
Yeah, I think this is he thinks this is an edge, Lorcan Tucker. I don't think he's asking for the stumping. I think he thought that might have been an edge, because Dash didn't leave his ground. Not sure enough to convince the captain.
Yeah. Just had a second thought at one moment. There was a bit of sound that confused the wicketkeeper and the bowler.
There's a real sound now. It's him hitting the ground. Yeah, good decision not to go upstairs, for sure.
Masud Rahman Mukul, standing in his 50th T20 international. Still wondering what are they waiting for. Perhaps are they pondering for a review, Isabel? No, I don't think so. Still waiting for it. Just to ask you, Isabel, Gareth Delaney, brother of Laura Delaney, and obviously his cousin brother, David Delaney, plays for Ireland in T20Is as well.
Yeah, they're a big family of cricketers, especially the cousins, because it's Owen, Andrew, David, and Niall. 4 brothers, all play. I used to coach them. I was the coach in that club, Clontarf, so know them all very, very well. Well, that's seriously cramping him up. I don't know if that was great skill again following him, or again a bit of luck going the way of Gareth, but he's marking out his run up again. I don't think he looks comfortable out here right now. Yeah, Gareth's dad, Paul, also a very good fielding coach and coached the Irish women when Laura debuted. So, I mean, we talk about it all the time, families in cricket, but we actually didn't touch on the Delaneys in general during the test matches.
That was Fuller and dispatched gleefully from 𝗶𝗴𝗲𝗂 Seniman. And with that 6, the 50 partnership comes up as well between these two. After 8, Bangladesh 78 for 1. Bangladesh are going well. 78 for 1 after 8. The last ball of the previous over, once again, it was a bit too fuller for 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂 to play that slog sweep.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was saying. He couldn't afford to do, Gareth Delaney. Don't get too close. You can see he throws his head to the sky. He knows exactly what he's done. You cannot let him on go down the ground as a spinner. That's what he's waiting on, what he was sweating on. And he got it in the final delivery. What a way to ruin the over for Ireland, but save it for Bangladesh.
Yeah, the bowlers are really struggling. The dew is making things difficult for the bowlers.
Yeah, interestingly, I think in the first T20 we thought Ireland changed the ball. They didn't. I think the umpires were saying, do you want us to have a look at it? And they said no, because they know that while it's slippery for them, well, they have changed, but while it's slippery for them the other day, it's heavy. Josh Little says, no, I want the newer ball.
And touch fuller, nicely driven. Fielder at deep, will cut it off. But yeah, at the moment, Ireland really need to break this partnership. This is looking good.
Bit close, right?
Well, it's all happening here with the ball. Because after we said they didn't change it, then they did. Apparently, the wrong ball came back after that 6. It went so far that we got the wrong ball back in. So they've found the right one. Luckily, we didn't use the wrong one for any of the game. Josh Little has the real match ball in his hand, the one they've had since the beginning.
That's better. That's much better. What the two batters did even better is that the running between the wicket. They spotted the fielder in the deep, had to cover a lot of ground. Good calling.
A great pocket there. When you get it between those fielders in the deep, and it's also just about hitting the 30-yard circle. It's also the shot that he played. Able to get going straight away. Look at the angle that George Dockrell has to take, left-handed as well. So that's the right angle to take when you've got the left-hander in that position. If it was a right armour, it might be a different story.
That's better, much better. Rolling his fingers often. Also maintaining the tight length and line. Josh Little is in Dublin, from Dublin. Completed his education from St Andrews College.
Yeah, plenty of internationals from St Andrews. Andrew Balbirnie also from St Andrews. This is good comeback from Josh Little so far. I think the line has been the key. When he's bowled the slower ball, the line, but also the pace on delivery a bit straighter. Another dot. So showing some strength of character, the left arm seamer, because he went for the most runs in the game so far in that first over. Just a little bit of shape in, just with the arm, nothing too big, but cramps Iman up for space.
Yeah, he's been there for a while. Josh Little was the youngest player, actually the youngest player till now for Ireland to make T20I debut at the age of 16 years and 309 days. Nicely worked away.
For Ireland men.
Thanks for that. So who's the youngest for the women's?
I think it's Elena Tice. It's either Elena Tice or Lucia O'Reilly, but they were both 13. Elena Tice, related to Ed Rainsford, but also related to Jordan Neal, who's in this squad.
Quick run taken. Decent over from Josh Little comes to an end. After 9, Bangladesh 83 for 1. partnership is looking good for Bangladesh. Parvez Imon and Liton Das adding 57 of 40 so far. Imon, the main contributor in the partnership so far. But Liton is taking his time, rightly so. Still, he's 24 of 19. They're going at a very good run rate as well. Searching for that room.
Look, he can keep going like this, can't he? When he's got him on down the other end on 42 from 25. The danger will be if Ireland can get him on out. And then someone new comes in and finds it difficult to get going. Then Liton Das might find that he needs to try and score more boundaries.
Goes for that hard again. Parvez Imon is actually only the second Bangladeshi batter to score 100 in T20 International after Tamim Iqbal.
I can see why. Well, one of the main things if you're going to score 100, you got to bat up the top of the order. You have to score boundaries, and he's able to do both of those things. But he's the matchup for Gareth Delaney, you feel. So pressure not really on Liton. Obviously, if it's there to hit, he'll hit a boundary, but he shouldn't feel the need to search for boundaries. What he needs to do is bat through.
Yeah, I did raise the point when I was commentating with Atar Ali Khan that they lack clarity. And if I talk about Bangladesh's mentality, it's about they crumble in pressure situations. That is the reason why they are yet to make an impact in bigger tournaments, in world tournaments. And I really feel that they need to think on their feet in crunch situations. That is where Bangladeshi batters need to work on. Wild swing, that was a googly.
I'm just not sure if Gareth Delaney bowled this from behind the popping crease. Yeah, there, have a look. He bowled it from about 24 yards. Really clever bowling. We saw him in the warm-up, he was doing that a lot. It just means you think it's coming onto you a lot quicker than it is.
Catch it, catch it, catch it, catch it! Catch it was the call and taken! That is what Ireland was looking for, and they get the wicket of the danger man, Parvez Imon. Dockrell was the fielder. It was a good catch, running backwards. Well judged in the end.
Just not needed, was it? One good delivery. Does not this shot make? Brilliant movement from George Dockrell to his right, and Gareth Delaney, you can see what it means to him. He set him up beautifully. And the man who just looked like he was batting on a different surface, Parvez Hussain Imon, gone for 43 from 28. Bangladesh 86 for 2. And we'll have drinks. Join us on the other side.
Ireland got the wicket they were looking for. Parvez Hussain Imon was looking so good. Tried to play that reverse sweep, eventually paying the price of Bangladesh 86 for 2.
And Little's been expensive, but a pretty good comeback. The wicket goes to Delaney. There's a run out as well, and the two opening bowlers, Humphreys and Markader, showing again why they are so good for Ireland. Well, if he played a regular shot, you feel like he could have sent this for 6, but nice full delivery, very, very full to get underneath. Still gets the angle on it to try and send it over the fielders. All he can do is find George Dockrell's hands, and Ireland will be so pleased to see the back of him because he was on 43 from just 27 deliveries before that. Little delighted to see the back of him as well. George Dockrell, well, not the hardest catch he'll take, but they all go down the book the same.
Saif Hassan, the new man in for Bangladesh, with the best of 69, 450s already in his T20I career, and with a decent strike rate near to 120. But at the moment, Bangladesh needs some stability in the middle.
Zip it on, guys.
Last ball of the over. Oops. He wants to finish things off.
Be ready, Umps, come on. Play. Gareth, sit on it, sit on it, sit.
Been a very good over from Delaney. A successful one. We are halfway through the innings. Bangladesh 86 for 2.
Well, Ireland were pegged back initially, that momentum created and the thrust created, negated by some good fight back by the Bangladeshis, and now Bangladesh trying to go for that target. They've got Saif Hassan in the middle who's opening his account there. Just a guide. And Bangladesh have done well so far till the fall of the wicket of Pervez Hussain Imon in the last over. They've paced the innings well, and they've been steady towards that target of 171. Just because of shots wrong when Imon got out. But with Liton Kumar Das in the middle, I think they can he can guide the rest of the team towards that target. Good evening, Eddie.
Good evening to you.
Surprise, eh?
Haven't had an opportunity to sit with you in a while. You're keeping me away from you.
I wonder why. Well, there's a little pause in play once again for change of the bails, I think. Just going back to this innings, the manner in which Bangladesh started off, very positive, but also just the two batters with two very distinct ideas of going. These are the wickets we're talking about. First one, huge mix-up. Oh, both batters. And what a throw from McCarthy. Brilliant stuff. It was directed, and then a reverse that could have been avoided. He got into a spot above on a couple of occasions trying to play the reverse, and in the end, he paid the price. So, a wicket that's going to just stop the momentum that I was talking to you about. We'll come back to that after this ball. Liton Kumar Das, very conservative, orthodox in his shot making. Pervez Hussain Imon prepared to innovate and improvise.
Yeah, Imon is one that wants to grab the game by the scruff of the neck. Liton does. He can be brutal, but in a very elegant way. He's so easy on the eye. So it was a perfect mix for Bangladesh, especially with the partnership that they had grown. And you need that momentum and that partnership to carry you as long as possible in a run chase.
Well, he's thrown the bat at it, and it went very quickly. I think it was Paul Sterling could not get both hands to it. Maybe did, but it just popped out.
Big chance. Paul Sterling. He's got good hands. Let's have a look at the reaction. And diving with the one hand. It doesn't stick. And it goes a-begging. That would have been perfect for Ireland to pick up yet another one.
Hit very, very hard there. 𝗂𝗧 very lucky to be still around. He'll be pondering that. Missed out in the previous game. 𝗜𝗺𝗽𝗀𝗃𝗃 has hit that and just, oh, he's got it on the second go. Wow, what a catch. Spectacular stuff.
This is the best you'll see for some time, ladies and gentlemen, if it's a catch. Because there has to be an element of recovery here. He goes with one hand.
TV umpire to director.
Balls
We have
on the ground.
umpire's review for fair catch. I have check feet. It's a fair
And we'll
delivery.
go upstairs.
Move on to best angle place. Keep rolling. Is inside the ground. Just one more thing. One more for me. Do you have any other angle? Actually, the rope is moving. That's why I want to check again. Yeah. Keep rolling. In the towel. Can I have previous one? This. Yes. Satisfied his toil is touching the boundary and go back to on field. It's a boundary 6.
The decision pending. He's not out and it's a 6 to boot. What a tragedy. Oh, so unlucky, the fielder there in the deep. Nexus Pay not out, and the crowd are delirious, but spirit out for the catcher. That was a spectacular effort. Just the towel touching the boundary edge.
As I mentioned before we went to the decision pending, it would have been one of the best catches you've seen for some time. If it was going to be a catch, and it's adjudged not to be. The batter gets 6. He can't believe it. But what an effort.
Tremendous stuff. 𝗜𝗺𝗽𝗀𝗃𝗃 must have had his heart in his mouth for a while. We've got to keep on seeing that over and over again. And the towel tucked in the back of Delaney just managed to touch the boundary edge, the triangles. And that made the umpire give the decision considered to be a part of the clothing. So, oh, there you go. What can you say? Good luck for him. Tragedy for the catcher. Not really timing it. Bit flustered, but gets a single. 96 for 2. With 8 wickets in hand, you'd give it to the batting side, but this is a funny old game. Things have turned around when Ireland were looking to get towards the 190, 200 mark when they started off. That's the naughty towel that didn't allow us to tell how spectacular a catch that was. Eventually given us a 6.
Yeah, into the attack. Gareth Delaney. He's got a wicket already. That catch would have been absolutely superb. It'll be one that would have gone around on everyone's phone for the next few days, because for him to fall away and have the presence of mind to flick the ball back in and then attempt to take the catch, there was so much going on for him there. Unfortunately, it's gone with the batter. And he's got to put that behind him now, because Bangladesh needs 74-53. He needs to pick up wickets.
Oh, Gareth.
Them hopping away, backing away, trying to find that room. It's looking so very comfortable, 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 prior to that effort in the deep. A magnificent effort. It'll still go around the telephones, I think, Eddie.
Tablets, all the social media sites. Yeah, some effort. Really is. This game is tantalizing right now, Shamim, if you look at the required run rate and the current run rate.
He's got ideas to try and take the owners to up the ante, and the 100 comes up for Bangladesh with a shimmy down the wicket, straight down the line.
And you look at where Ireland were. They were 104 for 4. Bangladesh are just gone over to 100 now, 101 for 2. So not a lot in it. Obviously, Ireland had lost a few more wickets, so boundaries are needed. And here's one to start.
𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 doesn't want to keep too many runs for the last 3 or 4 overs in particular. He again backs away, again has to reach. That's the timing a little awry. Does get a single, but not in the most convincing manner.
Sterling put one down at cover, and then there was that opportunity out on the boundary. What another wicket would have meant to Ireland.
Oh, guys, another big dot here.
But they've got to believe Bangladesh are not sort of cantering away to try and get these runs at the moment. And it could be another opportunity not too far away. Saif's come out and he's wanted to play some shots.
And there's the intention. Wow, what lovely use of the feet. And it's gone for a long, long maximum. Whoa! Take that right out of the screws.
It has some height on this, but from the moment it's left his bat, it's had height and it's had distance. My, 86 meters. As straight as you like, has them on their feet.
Delaney under extreme duress. Can he finish well? Last ball. Good ball to finish the over. Bangladesh at the end of 12, 108 for 2. Crowd sensing that Bangladesh are in the driving seat at the moment, and that warm tells you, the darker warm just rearing its head and catching up with the lighter shade of warm. Oh, gets into position, but bowler wise to the fact that he's going to try and put it away through the covers, bowls it a tad wider.
Barry McCarthy into the attack. They need a wicket, and they need wickets quickly. Ireland seamers tonight. Have a look at where they've pitched it. The pitch map has been pretty good. You've seen a lot more shorter. Don't want to give them any width or anything to get underneath. So I've gone into the surface, in and around that 8-meter mark. 30% on a good area. Not a lot in the slot.
Oh, slap that. But there is cover in the deep. They're going through quickly for the second run. Make it quite comfortably.
Yeah, so this partnership now has moved along quite quickly. 25 for 15. Courtesy of Saif. 11 off 8 after hitting a big 6 down the ground. This 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 also doing his job, just ever so slightly with great maturity as the captain as well, just trying to steer this ship in the right direction.
Now, that's swirling in there. There's a fielder coming around. And it drops. Oh, he placed it perfectly amongst three fielders. Everyone seemed to say, yours, yours. No one really making a concerted effort to go for that one.
No chance, Shamim. No one was going to get near this. This is placed perfectly. I know it's gone up into the air. Have a look at where the fielders are and look at where it lands. Tell you what, you got to be a rocket man to get to that.
No one's going to get to it, but I just thought that, you know, because it was so far away from all the fielders, maybe one making some kind of effort. You need that little bit of generation. Oh, my goodness. That was almost to hands on head, getting runs. It's all happening in the middle. Could have been out. Let's have a closer look at this.
Yeah, it happened in the first game as well, where there were opportunities through the middle overs. And this is a thick outside edge, but it drops well short of that fielder. What it also doesn't help is that there's spin on it, so it evades him trying to stop the ball and attempting to take the catch. So runs again.
Luck in favor of the batters. 2 occasions, ball in the air, and then no chance of being taken. Yorker attempted, guides that very nicely. There is a fielder coming around quickly to stop that from going over.
Have a look at this on Das. Have a look at these 2 half a dozens. Dribbled around the corner, fielder thought he was in play. Goes through the hands. And then this one, which went upstairs. Gareth Delaney was superb, but not quite good enough to effect the catch, and disappointed.
Wild swipe at that one, does not make contact. 115 for 2. Well, Ireland finished at 170. All credit to Bangladesh, because the momentum that was created early on, Bangladesh bowlers did manage to stem that flow of run and keep them to 170. 115 at the moment. At the same point in time, Ireland were 114 for 4. Little bit of work on where the bowlers feet land to make it safe. It's pretty dry. It hasn't been too much watering off the ground or the wickets between the matches. Still playing well. The wicket has been good the first game and in this one.
Yeah, I think that's more for the dew, and the bowlers' boots are picking up quite a lot of moisture on the outfield, so putting that little bit of sawdust or drier material so they can have a little bit more comfort when they land. Right, the hero, the player of the match in the first game, Humphreys, back into the attack. 2 overs, 0 for 15 today.
These are going to be 2 very, very crucial overs from the Irish perspective. He needs to get a wicket. Needs to raise some hope, because the 2 in the middle, 29 of 19, have done it comfortably enough. But he has been lucky, as we mentioned and showed you. Reverse, not really getting to time it. Half-hearted appeal there from Humphreys.
Animated to start. Had a conversation, and they've gone upstairs.
Still that side anyway.
TV umpire to director, we have a player's review for LBW. Given not out, I have checked feet. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. Keep rolling. It looks a ball hit on the gloves. Can I have outrage, please? Guys waiting for outrage. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Keep loading, throw. Yes, please. Satisfied, go back to on field. Stand by Mukul. Down the scan. Stay with original decision, not out.
Was, the decision upheld the review, but it didn't seem right when he went up for the review. Bowler was not convinced.
Yeah, came off the glove, then went straight into the ground. So a review, and then the two batters are having a bit of a moment out in the middle. It looks like 𝗏𝗏 has done himself a little bit of an injury. You can see just as he was holding his pads there, his fingers are heavily strapped, as you'd expect from a wicketkeeper. He looks visibly in pain, so some work being done, conversations happening. If he can continue, will he continue? But he does not look happy.
Yeah, he's wincing with pain, you can see that, and giving his finger a shake as soon as he was struck there. Maybe something that is carried from start of the game, maybe some kind of injury earlier and then compounded by that strike, because Humphreys bowled at 90.6, pretty nippy, but still, unless he has had some problem with that finger before, the manner in which he's getting the treatment with the magic spray and really grimacing in pain, doesn't show all go well.
Yeah, it's a good point to bring up, and it's just reinforcing that he is a wicketkeeper, and so would take a number of blows, uncomfortable blows, at practice, warm up, and then during the game. So you're right, maybe something he's been carrying over the last couple of days or weeks, and that particular blow to the gloves.
Match officials or spectators on the basis of their race, religion, culture,
maybe just cause them a little bit more discomfort.
Ethnic origin, sex, gender, sexual orientation, disability, marital status, or maternity status. Such action will not be tolerated and is likely to result in ejection from the venue.
In the meantime, while he's getting some treatment, let's have a look at the World Cup groupings. T20 World Cup coming up very, very soon. 𝗏𝗏 seems to be just prepared. There they are, Group A, India, Pakistan. Looking on, so once again, the same group, Namibia, Netherlands, USA. Group B is Australia, Sri Lanka, Zimbabwe, Oman, and Ireland. Group C, England, West Indies, Italy, Nepal, and Bangladesh. South Africa, New Zealand, Afghanistan, Canada, the UAE bring up Group D.
Tell you what, Group D and Group C, England, West Indies, Bangladesh, Italy, Nepal. Then you look at South Africa, New Zealand, Afghanistan. Ooh, Afghanistan in white ball cricket. Dangerous side. And you have Australia, Sri Lanka, Zimbabwe, as you said, Oman, and then Ireland. Then Group A, India, Pakistan, Namibia, the Netherlands, and the USA. Coming quickly, isn't it? Not too far away. The 7th of February is when it kicks off. 𝗏𝗏, breaking news, he's okay now to continue.
Just to see the reaction when he gets that next ball to hit his bat, where there jars his finger. Does he grimace? Does he not show it? Because a good cricketer, a top order cricketer, they don't want to show that they've been hurt. This is quite serious, and he's a leader of men, so he should be showing some resilience. Inside out, not the easiest shot to play, but he's played it perfectly. What finger injury?
Tell you what, those are a good set of hands to play this shot. As I've mentioned so many times, he is so easy on the eye. Look at how he plays this. Minimum of ease, little bit of room, free up the offside, and yeah, that's elegant to pick up a boundary.
Eddie, that's the word, elegance personified by Liton Kumar Das. Every time he bats, brings the beauty into his batting skills. On 47 now. Backs away, bowler follows. He decides to play down the ground for a single.
As I keep mentioning, we looked at the worm. Ireland 120 for 4 at this particular stage. Bangladesh 120 for 2. Have the extra 2 wickets in hand, but it is neck and neck. There's not a lot in it. And Ireland have had their opportunities.
They sure have some close calls. One could have been a stunner of a catch in the boundary. It's got to keep on pegging away. Take a leaf out of the manner in which Bangladeshi bowlers bowled in the second half of their bowling innings. Full toss, tucks it away. Asks for a couple of runs. By the time the fielder picks up, they make it comfortably enough.
So that'll be a feature for Bangladesh if they're not picking up the boundaries, the running between the wickets. Big man watching on. Look at the running between the wickets here. In and out of the blocks very quickly. The second was always on.
Oh, possibly slipped out of his fingers. He does on occasion bowl the balls quicker and flatter to reach for that toe under it.
And it's okay. Ace off the over. Try and take it deep. Try and take it as far as possible. Liton Das and Saif and wickets in hand.
Required run right now down to 7.78. Bangladesh don't want to be silly, don't want to play premeditated shots. They're controlling things with reasonable ease. Oh, slog sweep, and it's going to bisect the fielders. And that is a 50, and what a way to get your 50. Liton Kumar Das, 16th 50 for the Bangladesh skipper. He was dancing in the aisles, and what a terrific shot to get to his 50. Overdone, 129 for 2. There goes the Bangladeshi warm, just getting a little above that steady climb. I mentioned steady because it needed, the Irish warm needed to go up a little sharper. It just fell away in the last 5 overs. Dragged that from outside off. Thought of a second, not quite there. Good work in the deep.
Timely blow, a brave blow here by the skipper. Gets to 50 and appreciated by the dugout. 16th 54 now off 34. They need 41 off 35. Most T20 teams around the world, they look at 41 off 35. That equation is perfect for them.
Tennis. And, oh, stopped and recovered. Comes back in. Once again, more like a tennis volley, that shot.
Biggest part of the ground, 81 meters out there. So work for George Dockrell. Away to his right. You're right, a bit of a slap. There he comes, herring away. Stops the boundary. Ooh, very lucky that he doesn't get the ball onto the cap, because that would be free runs as well.
Ball on the cap, towel on the... That's making it quite simple now. The manner in which is garnering the runs, picking them off quite comfortably.
And let's revisit this innings by the skipper. Over the top to start. Quite get all of it. Bit of a top edge there. Plays a pull shot on that occasion. Use of the feet down the ground. Slot sweep. Living on the edge. 3 4s and 3 6s. But still out in the middle.
Saif Hassan takes a chance, and he's very, very lucky. Ball could have gone anywhere, gets a thick outside part of the bat, and goes away for another boundary. The 50 partnership comes up with that streaky-looking shot.
And it's come about in quick time off just 29 deliveries. It's not quite where he wants it to go, but he commits to this particular shot, and so that thick outside edge has a bit more pace on it, and it flies off that thick outside edge over the fielder and skips away for a boundary. Not much you can do about that.
Oh, has to wait. This is what we saw, Bangladesh, Saifuddin Ahmed and Mustafizur Rahman slowing down the ball, bowling those slowish bounces. You wait ages to get the ball on bat.
Where's he scored his runs? Through the onside, there are those 6s. Elegance through the cover region. A lot down the ground.
Oh, Yokalang appeal, and there's the dreaded finger. If he didn't get a bit of bat, then he might be still there. Is he going to ponder a review? He's talking to his partner. Running out of time. He should know if he had toe into it, and he's gone for the review.
TV umpire director, we have a player's review for LBW given out. I have checked feet. It's a fair delivery. Move on to Fountain, please. One more time. Ball pass very close to the bat. Can have ultra edge. Keep rolling. Flat line when ball past the bat. Can I have ball tracking when you are ready? Original decision is out. Pitching in line, impact in line, wicket hitting. Go back to on field. Stand by, Mac. You are on the screen. Stay with original decision out.
Original decision stays. An important wicket, that of the captain after a very, very good knock. Liton Kumar Das has to go. And Ireland strike 57 of 37. It's 138 for 3.
just what Ireland needed at this stage of the game, and look who is in the middle. He smashed 83 of 50, an unbeaten 83. 𝗿𝗂𝗽. But he will need to start all over again. Doesn't matter what he's done in the past. And Ireland will be hoping that they can pick up another one. He's here because of this. It's just a little bit full. And he's, look at that bat pointing towards mid-wicket. Misses it. And I would have gone on to hit the leg stump. So 𝗂𝗃𝗍 gets the breakthrough of the last ball of his previous over. Good evening, Isabel.
Good evening, Atar. And as soon as Liton Kumar dashes out, Gareth Delaney brought back into the attack to bowl his final over. This is what Paul Stirling was waiting for. He wants his leg spinner to bowl at the new batter. Try and get him bowled out. Remember, they don't have Curtis Camphor to turn to bowl a couple of overs. George Dockrell is the only one they could turn to outside of the 5 out-and-out bowlers.
It is such a big wicket because Liton Kumar Das was well set. And I would have hoped that he'd hang around and guide his team home. But he's gone. So now the responsibility falls on the shoulders once again to 𝗿𝗂𝗽. But with him is Saif Hassan, who's on strike. He's picked up 22 runs. This time he goes down the wicket. Might have found the fielder. He does. It's a good move to have Delaney come in straight away after the fall of wicket. And what he has done is picked up another wicket. 2 set batters have gone.
50th T20 international wicket. Bowls from behind the crease again. And that just means he thinks the ball's coming onto him. It's not. Matthew Humphreys takes a decent catch. He knew all the way that it was likely to get there. And Gareth Delaney, well, he's been in the wickets. He had that disappointment with the drop catch earlier, but that's the end of Saif Hassan, the second set batter to go, 22 from 17. Bangladesh, a little wobble, 140 for 4.
Ireland has managed to pick up another wicket. It's an important because the set batter was out in the previous over. The other set batter have gone in this fashion. So both batters were set in the middle, who added those 53 runs in just 31 deliveries, are back in the hut.
Well, there's a little bit of niggle, it looks like, out in the middle, but Paul Stirling is just having a chat with the umpires to talk about it. But look, the handbags are put away. Gareth Delaney having a chat with 𝗿𝗂𝗽. Not one for a chat, Gareth Delaney. Quite a quiet character, so it takes a lot to get anything out of him. Nurul Hassan, the new batter out. Not what you want to come out with 2 quick wickets in the 2 set batters. Highest score of 42. This should be gettable. Required run rate below 7.
In the space of 4 deliveries, they picked up 2 wickets. Yes, you say that it's a gettable score, but it can make it difficult for themselves if they lose wickets. That's the problem.
And Paul Delaney's brought an extra fielder in tight, which is a brilliant move, because if they can get a few dots away here, they'll really feel the pressure. So that's important. Try not to have any dot balls. Don't worry so much in the first 3 or 4 balls about boundaries, but no dots. The wicket was a dot, and then there was a dot that followed it up. So this is a big ball for the game. Gareth Delaney bowling his final one of his spell. 2 for 27, a great return for him, especially after being quite expensive in the last game. Went for 20 in 2 overs.
That's well played, but what a good over. What a good over, because it was a wicket of Saif Hassan. who've given them a little bit more hope to go and defend. They still require 29 and 24, Bangladesh 142 for 4. With 6 wickets in hand, the required rate of just above 7 runs over would suggest that perhaps this is possible for Bangladesh. McCarthy is in the attack, but as I said earlier in the previous over, if somehow Ireland can manage to pick up a wicket or two here, then game on.
Not only that, but that required run rate gets really interesting about now, because before the last ball of the last over, I said, right, it's just below 7 required run rate. Then there was a single, now a dot. It's now above 7.5. So every time you bowl a dot, and every over that there isn't a boundary, that will jump. So if Barry McCarthy can bowl a good over here, it will push that required rate up very high. Very good running there from Paul Stirling, just putting the doubt in the batter's minds, running across the line of the ball, making sure they don't get a single. So 2 dots on the bounce.
Yeah, and a wicket is a dot too, is he? Yeah, it's a good start. It's a good start. It's just a little bit more pressure now being applied on the batters. A couple of deliveries faced by Ridoy has been dots. Yeah, good from Paul Stirling, because it went to a fielder who was fielding at the edge of the circle, but because he ran across, stopped the batters from taking that single. This time he finds the gap he wants to, because it's to the right of the fielder in the deep. And he does manage to get in. Good running, good aggressive running.
Yeah, I just wonder, could they find someone else to put out there? Because George Dockrell left-handed. So as soon as he hit this, you can see the intent. It's run for 2. That's what Ridoy wants. And in fact, it should have been an easy 2. If Nurul had taken off well, that should have been an easy 2, but he kind of jogged the first one. Needs to recognize the situation and see, look, when you're in early on here, it's not easy to score boundaries. So if you get an opportunity to run a 2, you've got to take it.
Mid-off is still inside the circle. Option to go over the top on the offside. Again, a dot ball. Really good from McCarthy here. Not giving anything.
What Ridoy knows is that he has the ability later in the game to find the boundary. We saw it in the last game. So he's got to keep telling himself that. However, he's still 4 from 6 right now. It's amazing what the scoreboard will do in terms of pressure. He's in a very different situation. He was well set in the first game, and then he was able to hit 6s. But when you come in fresh, it's more difficult.
Well, at the moment, they're dealing in singles, which is absolutely fine for Ireland. What it does, because now they've got only 3 runs in this over, so the required run rate climbs up. It's gone above 8 runs in an over now. The last 12 deliveries, look at what Ireland has done. They managed to pick up 2 wickets, they've conceded only 7 runs, not a single boundary in that phase. Brilliant. So they're fighting hard to defend this total.
Now, the other thing they might be looking at is the bowlers left. Is there a bowler in there they feel they can target? Little has 1, Adair has 1, Humphreys has 1. Who are they going to choose?
Again, a single. Very good over. Excellent from McCarthy. He's just gone for 27 in his 4-over spell. After 17, Bangladesh 146 for 4.
What?
25 of 18. 6 wickets in hand. Still, Bangladesh will be feeling that it's within their grasp. Matthew Humphries takes over. It's a reverse, so it's again a single.
Every over is a big one for both teams because 1-6 and all of a sudden it's a run a ball or thereabouts. Very quickly these overs are running out. So as a spinner, just keep things simple. Try and make sure they hit it to your boundary riders. Cover it long off, long on, mid-wicket, backward square.
15 deliveries since the last boundary. 24 from 17. That's a wide one. But good from the keeper because he really went down the leg side and took it on the body. The fielder is inside the circle, a short fine. Had it gone past him, could have been a boundary.
11 extras for Ireland. That could be costly, could prove costly. Follows him. Ridgway going leg side, trying to open up the offside. Well, this is Gareth Delaney. He's been brilliant tonight. A couple of wickets there from the fuller deliveries, but the key was the second one of those wickets. He bowled from behind the pop-in crease, so that meant that the batters, you're trained to learn where the ball's going to land when the bowler bowls from 22 yards. So when they make it 24 yards, your brain can't quite figure it out. So it's a great addition for Gareth Delaney. I saw him bowl 2. Have a look at that. Look how far back he is. It's a difficult skill to get it to flight enough, to get full enough. And threw the shot too early. He heard the sound off the bat, cut in the deep, a plan that's been executed. Nothing better as a bowler than when you actually think, right, this is how I'm going to try and get him out, and then it goes exactly how you meant it to. Of course, you'll take the ones where they just chop it onto their stumps or something as well.
Pressure on direct hit. Oh, he has a direct hit. I am sure he's going to go upstairs. Now, was he struggling?
We have an umpire's review for run out at wicket-keeper ins. Give me the side angle camera, please. One from back. Keep rolling. Satisfied. Batsman bat on the ear and wicket broken. My decision for big screen.
It's a rocket OU2, would you believe it? Great piece of a fielding from the keeper, Lachlan Tucker. And he hits the bullseye. Hridoy goes run out for 6. More drama. 149 for 5. Yeah, Mohammad Saifuddin in, but have a look at this wicket of Hridoy.
Well, he'll be looking back and thinking, if only I had the bat the other way around, because if he'd had the other side of the bat facing down, he would have been in. That's how close it is, and Ireland will feel like they needed a bit of luck to go their way with that catch on the boundary from Gareth Delaney going against them. And Lachlan Tucker, brilliant stuff from him to choose that end, because they've got rid of Hridoy, who was destructive in the last game. Now left-hander in, no helmet either.
Oh, just above inches. above the outstretched fingers, the right hand. Josh Little, hands on his head, oohs and ahs, but in the end it's a boundary. 18 from 13 now.
150 up with this. Look where Josh Little is. He's in off the ring. He's trying to save the single, and has he given away a 4 in the process? That would have been an easy catch had he been hanging on the ring. So that's where the frustration will lie. Matthew Humphreys won't know yet, but his fielder probably has done him out of a wicket there, unless that was the discussion. Saved the single first.
Saifuddin, best of the unbeaten 39. Shouts of catch it. Ball short of the fielder. They should come back for the second, and they do. A couple of runs to finish the over, 9 in that over, a wicket also. Bangladesh 155 for 5. Yeah, at this stage, Ireland were 156 for 4, Bangladesh 155 for 5. Going neck and neck, just 1 run less and 1 wicket more. Right, what a match this is turning out to be.
Well, 2 bowlers have an over left. Mark Adair is one, Josh Little is the other. So they're bowling their trump card in the penultimate over here, Ireland. Mark Adair, generally known as the finisher. 1 for 23 so far, so they're leaving the more expensive Josh Little to close it out.
Well, he was eyeing to hit it on the onside, gets the top edge, would you believe it? So he will come back for the second. The 2 to start with, 14 from 11.
Not great cricket all round. Definitely not an executed slower ball. This probably should have been sent to the boundary. Josh Little manages to get there. Mark Adair thinks, oh, it could have gone straight up. Actually, maybe I could have got a wicket. So everything was a possibility. We've ended up with 2.
They got underneath it, but he has to take a few chances here. You don't want to leave it in the last over. 4 fielders inside the circle on the offside. Bowled in, inside edge, it's a slower delivery. And Mark Adair has knocked over Nurul Hassan.
Yeah, another slower delivery, and you could hear a pin drop inside this stadium. Beautifully executed. Pops up, bottom edge, onto the stumps. Well, the last one could have gone anywhere. This one also, but it finds the off stump. Wickets tumbling at the wrong time here for Bangladesh. Nurul Hassan goes for 5 from 7. They're 157 for 6.
Mahdi Hassan is the new batter. The last 21 deliveries, they've lost 4 wickets. Chops on the stumps. Again, slower delivery does the trick. Onto the pads. This is turning out to be a cliffhanger, is he? 13 and 9.
Don't want it to be one-sided, even if you're an Ireland supporter or a Bangladesh supporter. This is what we want, tough cricket. 25 runs, 4 wickets in the last 24 balls. So the run rate, crucially, just 6.25, required now above 8.5.
When we were discussing the dots and the wickets, they've produced the goods. Yeah, the run out really hurt Bangladesh. Thought there was never a run, but Rida took on the call because he was the non-striker. And he fell short because it was a direct hit from the keeper, lock and tucker. 𝗂𝗂 𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗧, the left-hander on strike. He smashes it. Oh yes, it's gone. Gone for the maximum. What a shot. And with that 6, they require 7. And they go wide in the stands.
What a shot this is. Too slow and too floaty from 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗧. You have to bowl it into the surface for it to have that variable bounce. Strong man 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗧 finds the gap, but he didn't need to because he sent it all the way for 6. That's what they had to tell themselves. We just need one big shot, and they found it through 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Yeah, brilliant under the circumstances. Great shot. Change of angle. Turns out to be full toss, and would you believe it? It's straight to the fielder. It's a dot.
Well, this is classic, isn't it? Because a slightly better delivery, albeit it was a bit of a half volley. He smashes over extra cover for 6. He gets the full toss and then finds the fielder. The umpire is just now talking to Paul Stirling. I think he's tight on time here.
Big ball for this over. Really big. It's a short ball and it's pulled it away. And it's gone to the boundary. What an over for Bangladesh. A couple of really good shots from 𝗂𝗂 𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗧. And inching towards a victory here. 13 in that over. 168 for 6. Bangladesh require just 3 runs in the last 6 balls because 𝗂𝗂 𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗧, who smashed a 6 early in this over, finished off by pulling that one square of the wicket for a boundary.
Again, just the line not quite right. They always say don't leave it to the last over, win it in the second last. So that's why Ireland bowled 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃. They wanted to leave as many runs for Josh Little to play with as possible. As it is, he's only got 2 to play with, really. The fielders are up. Fine leg, 3rd, point and square out.
Mahdi Hassan can also hit a long ball here. Right. That's it. Nope, doesn't find the gap. Just a single.
Oh, you forgot about that fielder in the deep. Gareth Delaney wasn't going to let that one go past. But with just 1 run to tie and 2 runs to win, could they bring another fielder or 2 in? The left-hander on strike. 3rd is going to come up. I think they reckon 𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗧's not going to just dab this for a 1. Somebody's going to try and do it with a boundary. So leaving some fielders out. Fine leg, square leg, long on, out. 3rd as well, so cover up. Here we go.
Straight into the fielder's hand. Yeah, they have, if you look at the field for the left-hander, they have a deep fine leg, deep square leg, and a long on. Maybe not a bad idea to get at least 1 inside the circle and see whether he can get him to drive in the air to one of the close-in fielders inside the circle. Right, 2 needed. in 4 deliveries. Saifuddin on strike. He's played some really good shots. 16 of 6 deliveries. Strike rate of above 250, 266. The strike rate. And there we go. Ball number 3. It's an edge. It's an edge. And he fumbles. Only be a single, so scores are tied.
Tell you what, this was close to going all the way through. He's just about got his feet in the right place to back up his hands there, Matthew Humphreys. The old chestnut of thinking about the throw before you've got the ball in your hands, but didn't do any extra damage. So scores tied. Smiles on the Irish faces. They know this is a tall task. Paul Stirling, what can he do? Is there some way that he can prize out another wicket here? Great test this for Josh Little. The very expensive first over went for 18. Gone for 17 in the next 2.5. So a pretty good comeback from the left arm seamer. Square, fine, third, kind of 3/4 of the way out for the catch. Everyone else in saving the single.
Only one fielder who has gone out of this inner circle. 2 actually. Yeah, make that 3. There's a short third is also gone back. Hello. A big roar in the crowd.
Oh, he's going to become an unfavoured player in Bangladesh. Don't worry, the players don't mind, but the crowd don't enjoy it as much.
Just a little warning. All right, over the top, finishes off in style. That's gone the distance. That's a big shot. Winning runs from the bat of Mahdi Hassan. And in the end, Bangladesh go on to level the series. Yeah, there were a bit of a hiccup in the middle when they lost those wickets in cluster. But Bangladesh go on to win by 4 wickets with 2 balls to spare. Had to work really hard for it. Very good from the bowlers. Yes, they couldn't defend it, but they took it to the last over.
What a great game of cricket we've just had. It had everything. Ireland absolutely running away in the power play, but Bangladesh playing smart cricket with the bat, and then a little bit of a flourish at the end. What a way to bring about the win. Stunning stuff, just a couple of inches short of the 6. And there's the captain. He's pleased with how the team have finished things. I wouldn't mind playing that shot myself, he's thinking. Been some stunning shots over extra cover in particular, but Mahdi Hassan, 6 from just 3 deliveries. And Bangladesh win this one by 4 wickets, and well deserved, you'd have to say.
Yeah, not an easy chase for them, but in the end, a victory by 4 wickets will certainly a relief for them, because they lost the first one. He still has his right hand wrapped up. I hope he's okay, because he played beautifully. Came out with the captain knock with a score 57, but then when they lost those wickets of Little Dash and Saif Hassan, things started to turn in favor of Ireland. Yes, Mahdi Hassan with that boundary to finish things up. But what about his role with the bat? He's smashed 17 of just 7.
Well, that's the key, isn't it? Because they kept wickets in hand. That was the difference. They had a set batter in there much longer, and that was Little Dash, who worked the ball around for the first half of his innings and then found the boundary later on. Things were started off by Iman, 43 from just 28, but when he went, it looked like there was going to be a little bit of a wobble. Saif added 22, and then Ridoy and Nuro, well, they were out in quick succession, and then you thought, were Ireland back in it? But no, Saifuddin and Mahdi had the last laugh. 17 from 7 and 6 from 3.
You know, if you look at the bowling analysis, Delaney was a surprise package, wasn't he? 4 was 2 for 28, yeah, 2 for 36 for Market, but it was Humphrey who was a star in that first T20 International, was not among the wickets, so were McCarthy and Josh Little. Yeah, the opening stand between the 2 left-handers. Tanzila-san, only 26 or some very good shots before this happened. A couple of runners. This was the first one. Really good piece of fielding format. The bowler. Magati, when he picked up off his own bowling and hit the bingo. There were some big shots, pretty close. But it was Imam who set the tone. Who smashed 43.
Yeah, and then there were a few close chances, weren't there? That one went down off Sterling, and then Gareth Delaney thought he'd taken the catch of the year, if not the decade, but the towel, the criminal there. And then Hlynn Das got things going, started finding the boundary with ease, and that one just about finding the gap. 50 up for him. 57 off 37, and the luck just seemed to keep going Bangladesh's way until finally Mark Adair managed to get the breakthrough and get Hlynn Das. And then Gareth Delaney, the 24-yarder, got Saif Hassan cut in the deep by Matthew Humphreys. And then the run out, 𝗂𝗏-𝗏𝗏, well, he should have turned the bat around. It was just short, and Ireland thought, was there a window? Was there a chance? But then Saifuddin came in, and a little bit of luck went his way.
Yeah, they didn't manage to pick up another wicket of Nulas and Chauhan. Dropped it off the inside edge, but it was that shot from Saif Hassan, and the one just after that, picking up 10 runs. And he finishes off Mahdi Hassan, finishing off in style. Inches closer to get the 6, but 4 was good enough to give Bangladesh a win by 4 wickets. A really good game of cricket we've witnessed tonight. 170 for 6 Ireland. In reply, Bangladesh 174 for 6, giving them a win by 4 wickets and also leveling the series 1 each. We'll take a short break and we'll be back with post-match presentation.
R1 to PA, check 1 2.
We have had a cliffhanger of a match here at the Chattogram Stadium, a match that ebbed and flowed, but eventually Bangladesh winning this one by 4 wickets. Congratulations to Bangladesh, they make it 1-1, and commiserations to the Ireland team. They played very, very well today, fought very hard. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the presentation ceremony of the Dutch Bangla Bank T20I Series 2025 between Bangladesh and Ireland, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Our guests here today are Mr. Ranjan Borua, Vice President and Manager of the Aghrabad branch of the Dutch Bangla Bank, and alongside him, Mr. Najmul Abedin Fahim, Director Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of the Cricket Operations Committee of the BCB. Thank you, gents, for being here with us. I'd like to request Paul Stirling, the Irish captain, to come across and have a few words, please. Well, Paul, bad luck. Could have gone either way. Your guys fought really hard. At one point in time, in the first 10 overs, you looked to be heading towards a total of about 190, 200, not to be eventually.
Yeah, look, first things first, that was a great game of cricket. I think everyone here enjoyed the spectacle. But yeah, look, we were probably just off a fraction in the critical moments, and that's the stuff we've got to work on. But really proud with our fight. It's something that we have to have. It's a character in the side that we must bring to every game, and I thought we brought it today.
Yes, and the flyer that you and Tim Tector got off to, it seemed that you didn't have any kind of problem. That catch, a stunner of a catch that got you out, seemed to have turned the tide for Bangladesh.
Yeah, look, it seems to be the way the game goes in Chittagong is it's quite quick early on. It's easier to bat with a new ball, and then it sort of gets harder as the game progresses, and that happened in both innings today. I think the difference in the game was probably maybe our last 4 or 5 overs with the bat. Where they bowled brilliantly. I would say it's more credit to them than anything against us.
But you've got to give it to your bowlers too, because at one point in time, Bangladesh were cruising, and then you really put up a good fight, almost took it to the end, could have gone either way.
100%. We needed to pick up wickets at crucial stages, and we managed to do that. We got 2 new batters in a couple of times, and that was our chance to strike, and we just didn't quite get there in the end.
Well, all to play for the final one. Good luck for that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Paul Stirling, captain of Ireland. Now we have the Dutch Bangla Bank Player of the Bank. This is $1,000 to be handed over by Mr. Najmul Abedin Fahim, the crest to be handed over. And no-brainers, it goes to the Bangladesh captain, Liton Kumar Das. 57 of 37 balls, 3 4s and 3 6s. Okay, Liton, if you'd like to come across. Yeah, very gingerly holding on to that. First of all, how's your finger? How are you feeling?
Getting better, yeah.
Getting better. Well, it will get better because you've won a very close match. It was a very good match, as Paul said. But a lot of toing and froing. You kept your cool at the end. Your batters, that was very important.
I think this females game, as a player, we all want to play like this kind of game. They also play very good cricket. Yeah.
At one point in time, Ireland, as I said, were cruising, but manner in which the last 10 overs you brought the game back, your bowlers bowled well, fielders supported them.
Yeah, definitely. Always, whenever we under pressure, our bowler comes back hard, and all credit goes to the bowler. You know, especially thanks to Saifuddin, because it's not easy to come in the team after a long time. And first over he gives lots of run, and then the way he come back in the dead over. We all know how Fizz did in the past, but the Saif, the three over is very crucial, and that way he finished the game.
Absolutely. And of course you got off with 𝗂𝗡𝗄 to a flying start, and that gave you that cushion. But you are a little concerned by the manner in which wickets fell at the end. It made it a little difficult at the end.
Not really. When I keep, I feel that the 20 over, the new ball, easier to bat in the balls comes in the bat nicely, but whenever the ball old, is more difficult. So after the break, I said that I need a run in the top. So go and hard play as much as possible.
Yeah, and it's 1-1 now, all to play for the third one. It's got up to quite a cliffhanger. Tight match coming up?
Definitely, every game is tight at the moment.
All right, good luck for that. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Well done, Liton Kumar Das, the captain of Bangladesh, and that is all from me down here.
Right, all to play for the third and the final T20 international match of the series is on 2nd December at 1:45 p.m. local time, live from the same venue. That's it from all of us here. See you on Tuesday.